not trying it again, chat. Just pretend it's the first time. Just say everything that you said before, but again. Hello, chat. Thank you for giving me this second attempt. As you can tell, I'm a little nervous today because after hyping it up for like over a week at this point, today is supposed to be the end of Stratum 4, as long as I don't dawdle too long. Hoping to finish the Stratum within the next 4 to 5 hours, and then we get to narrate one of the most important character arc cutscenes I've done so far. Don't worry about this. This is not spoilers. This is just the beginning of the scene. I'm just making sure it's set up for when it's time to narrate it. How is this for the size? Is this pretty readable for you all? Mostly because I need you to see most of the top screen for like visuals, and then obviously we're gonna have good size. All right. So I just have to remind myself that like the top third of what I view on the Word document is what you all are seeing. So like if I'm reading like the third paragraph, which is off of the screen right now, you wouldn't be able to see it. So okay. I will let you all... Oh, this is too epic for me. I will let you all know right now, I am nervous because the first two parts of the cutscene, it would be nice if the music timed out well. Don't do that. That's dangerous. Anyway, the first two parts of the cutscene just have music accompaniment. They're not necessarily timed, but it would be cool if certain parts happened at certain times. The third act is specifically timed to music. Each section is timed to a specific part of the music. I know, Killian! I know that there's at least one cutscene. Remember, Kate, there was a cutscene where you're like, I didn't hear the music, but I'm like, Kate, it turned out so perfectly. Anyway, so I have practiced it. I even rehearsed it before I started stream. But of course, you know, live is something completely different. So I hope it goes well. Anyway, so we've got about 4 or 5 hours. Hopefully I'll have to take a break in the middle of stream if I get approval. Basically, when you try to make a large international payment, banks don't want you to get fraud. So it is extremely difficult to get anything over $1,000 to happen internationally. Especially if you have to use a third-party program or third-party app. So hopefully I can pay this person for the commission I'd like to pay them for, but they've been very patient. Other than that, that's my only plan. We're going to do Stratum 4. We're going to do whatever cutscenes are relevant. Ideally, we will be done no later than 7:30. But if we're done at 6, great. We're done at 6. Right. Is spoiler class? Oh, is spoiler class good for Bushi? I don't know. Anyway, what else was I gonna say? Oh, I had something else in mind and I can't remember anymore. Shit, I can't remember anymore. God damn it. It was right on the top of my, or the tip of my tongue, and then I saw it in chat and I lost my idea. We were talking about making a purchase. We were talking about doing the storyline today. Damn it. Oh, I hate this feeling. I'm sure you all have gone through it at least once, Kate, you especially.
What do you mean, me especially?
I'm trying to find empathy right now in a really awkward moment. Like when you knew exactly what you were going to talk about, and then it just escapes you, and you can't remember any of it.
Yes. Was it about the story? Was it about an external thing you've been...
I don't know. Oh, okay, I remember now.
You're welcome.
Thank you. I was really frustrated yesterday because, or 2 days ago, because I'm not going to spoil the actual name or event or anything, but in Hades 2, there is a lower route and an upper route. Like, this is something that is shown even if you played in early access. So there's at least, I'm still progressing through the game, but there's at least 2 routes that you can take through the game. And the very first time that I did the upper route, I got all the way to the last boss. And I'm gonna keep it as vague as possible, but that boss is hard. Like, difficult. If you think of, like, Binding of Isaac, how, like, certain routes are exponentially harder than others, the upper route is a challenge to get to the end, and especially at the last fight. And I truly believe that I was stupid close to finishing that fight on the very first try, but I choked and I lost. However, last night, I decided to do another run because the way that the game's testament system works, the boss that is selected could be from either route, and it's based on the weapon. So if you pick a weapon that's going to give you bonus materials, and the weapon's testament is a boss from a specific route, basically you have to do that route if you want to get all the bonuses. And I wasn't keen on the weapon that I was using because the weapon that I was using, which was like, it's like a jetpack from Malinois, is its special is heat-seeking missiles. Its regular attack is a relatively weak punch, and if you charge it up, it does substantial damage, but it's basically the shield from the first game where while you're charging up, you are immune to any attacks that are facing you. But I'm very bad about taking that risk. Like, I don't trust something that says you are immune to this as long as you're facing the correct way. I don't trust myself. I don't trust the perk. And I was like, you know what? I'll go for it. I have to. I might as well go for it. And what I thought was going to be a very scuffed run because of a weapon that is weak unless you are using the charge up immunity punch turned out to be one of the most busted runs of my entire time playing Hades 2 so far. And as soon as I learned to trust the immunity shield, I was abusing the fuck out of it. I was like tagging enemies with missiles and then getting them all in a cluster and then standing in front of them and going, "You can't do anything to me. Just give up. It's not possible." And when, like, among the buffs that I was getting, the type of weapon that I was using had a special ability that as long as enemies were tagged with it, they would take 50% damage extra from the charge-up punch. And then from other buffs I got that were like, oh, when you do your standard attack, it might launch your special. Oh, when you lose health, depending on how low your HP is, you do more damage with your charge-up attack. Maybe my normal attack would do 40 to 120, and at low HP, my charge-up attack, which, mind you, regardless of how low my HP was, if I'm facing the boss, they cannot hurt me. My charge-up attack was doing anywhere from 1,500 to 2,500 damage per punch. Anyway, I beat that boss in the face. I beat his ass. I think he has something like 65,000 HP, and I got to that boss with 3 revives left, and I had 1 or 2 left when I finished the fight. So part of me is like, man, I hope I didn't skip myself out of a lot of dialogue because I beat him so quickly after approaching. And of course there's going to be a bunch of dialogue for the fact that they keep coming back, but I was very proud of myself because apparently, according to Reddit, that is, bar none, the hardest fight in the game. Just in terms of the different moves and how tanky the boss is. And I finished it on my second try. So I think after I get a bunch of upgrades, I should do a proper run on stream and see if I can show you all what it's like, because it's epic. It's genuinely incredible. Kate, why is it when I play any game besides ETRIAN, I talk about ETRIAN, and when I play ETRIAN, I talk about other games? All right.
Don't know.
All right, for people who are caught up, because like once, I mean, I could also talk about this story while I'm making my way through the labyrinth, because it's going to be pretty uneventful. The question that I would like people to think about is, before I do these cutscenes, don't answer now. Just think about it or go back through the document. For those of you who watch the streams or who caught up via the document, first of all, what did you think of the document? Was it good? Was it concise? Was it enough information for you to be caught up? Were there any questions you had? And second, based on the cutscenes, which character do you like the most? Or what moment did you enjoy the most? So just think about that while we go through these cutscenes. We'll start with this one. Oh, yes, Wallace. Here, can someone link them to the... here's your test.
No, none of us can link it because we're not mods.
Oh, that's true. I'll just do it then. That would have been cool, though, to be like, how accessible is it? Here you go, Wallace. All right. Are you all ready, Kate?
Yeah. Oh my, welcome back, dearies. What's that now? You want to see my pot?
No wonder she's so chill with the Sentinels. Oh, you're saying that there's huge animal people that are coming to visit now? Maybe one of them wants to visit my inn?
I'm sorry, but maybe you should come back some other time. She's not in a very good mood right now.
Oh my god, she's already talking in the third person.
Me? Oh, no, I'm fine. The pot's the one that's in the bad mood.
Listen, I don't need to be high to want animal people in my room, okay?
Yo, Catalyst! I hear that new labyrinth you found is really flippin' tough. So, I made you a new weapon that'll knock them on their backs. I call it the Squadron Cannon. Ta-da!
I love you so much, Kate.
I love you too. I made it by tinkering with an old siege ballista. You form a 5-man formation and blast away. It only costs the one shot, but it's a doozy. It'll be great for finishing off. It's too big. Oh.
Does she intend for me to launch my entire guild via cannon? Anyone who watched my peak stream knows why that is a terrible idea. I would somehow fire us into the wrong labyrinth.
Is your journey progressing smoothly? I have only seen a few veteran guilds come and go from that labyrinth. And even men of such skill bow out, one after another, due to the deadly traps there. You must let nothing break you. Not the labyrinth, not the monsters, and most of all, not yourselves.
Is this your first time in some ruins? You need to be careful of both natural and man-made traps. The good thing about the man-made ones is that there's always a way to disarm them. You just have to figure it out.
That whirlwind's true colors were an Imperial Knight, huh? Ever since he started visiting the Count, skyship development has gone smooth as butter. He must have given Tharsis skyship technology so he could complete his own mission.
Ah, yes. Killian, the Marty and Selene scene was one of my favorites.
The Imperial Prince most likely keeps the medium at his side always, no? Would you say this is safe to assume? Who knows how the Imperial Prince may have fortified his defenses? Breaking through will not be easy, but I'm convinced, you can do it. Don't let us down, Guild Catalyst.
Woo!
Good lord.
Oh, I already killed the deer. God damn it.
Remind me, this is her talking, right?
Yes.
Not the... Okay. I always get this mixed up with the other one. Do you remember the work you did earlier concerning the remains of a beast trapped within the ice? Your client then was a researcher who is now requesting that you find for him a book from the Echoing Library. It is a very specific book, one which contains diagrams of a double helix. Can I trust this matter to you?
Oh, okay. So the books I couldn't read, I thought I needed a specific class, but they're actually books, there's 3 different books on that floor, and one of them has the double helix, so I know which one I'm looking for.
Good. Then I will trust you to find success and shall await your swift return.
I wonder if I can... Okay, I need to accept the request. All right.
Ah, that one. Kieran at the wharf wants to experiment on skyships with materials from the Echoing Library.
Also, chat, how is the music compared to the voices right now?
You can most likely find them on the first floor of the Echoing Library. I suggest starting there. Take care, and I shall await your swift return. This request is from... Is it Win or Winnie?
Could be either.
That lady at the Baron d'Atelier. Have you heard the rumor flying around about fairies?
It's probably Win, but I could totally see her calling herself Winnie, like, as an affectionate term, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. They allegedly have been seen on the 2nd floor of the Echoing Library at night. She wants you to find the truth of these rumors. Perhaps you could bring back a bellflower? Oh, yes. When she posted it, she seemed to want to hand something to me. However, before I could accept it, she ran off. If you are curious, I suggest visiting the Baron d'Atelier to make inquiries. That request is from the Guildmaster. It is addressed specifically to you. A group of Tharsis soldiers are going to Batoof of the Echoing Library to look into the nature of the beasts there. But the Echoing Library is dangerous enough that even veteran explorers have difficulty there. That is why they want your help. They have already set out for Batoof of the library. You can learn more there. Oh, and I warn you, this request may take some time. Be sure that you stock up on medical supplies.
Oh, is this the exist for like 12 hours in the same space one?
I remember that one. Take it, you baby, she says that every time. Get the fuck out. Ah, did the gold foil writing on that request catch your interest? It is from the Golden Lady, a very elegant woman. She seems to want the fur from a bright golden monster known as a golden deer. The monster resides in the Golden Deer Keep, where her soldiers have already been sent. You are to work with them to capture it. For more details, I believe you should consult the soldiers.
Obviously I can do first. You can do you want to do the 2nd and 3rd?
You can...
I'll be the Haunted Broodmaster. You be the bodyguard.
Okay.
There might still be a few legible books in that new labyrinth, the Echoing Library. A ruin filled with old books. Ah, it's likely a dream come true for me. How I envy you explorers. I wonder what the people of old read and wrote about.
Good. You accepted the lady's request. I'll be glad to have you along. First, you should go to the Golden Deer Keep, in the northwestern area of the Cloudy Stronghold. My lady's soldiers will be waiting there for you. A golden deer, though. That's not a good omen.
This stunned tongue is jiggly. I won it from a purple Anwa. I used over 60 cans of nerve gas trying to get this. Even when it was paralyzed, it wouldn't drop it. If you want one, you should try that technique.
They seem fun.
Alright, so let's see. That one, I know where that is. Deliver material that can be gathered in the... I want to test if wood from the Echoing Library can be used to build skyships. Okay, so I'll need to drop by places that have wood. Find the truth behind the rumor of the fairies. That's Batoof. That's Batoof.
And you have to go to the atelier first to talk to her.
Yes, thank you.
Oh, you took my your request? Huh? The thing I tried to give the bar lady? Huh? How'd you know about that? I told her to keep quiet. You don't need to worry about that. Now get up there and find that fairy.
Fun. So I guess that's all I need to do. All right. Let me check the Cloudy Stronghold maps. Maze map, cave list. Okay. Golden Keep has mining. Western Archives has 2 of those. And then South Sanctuary has mining spots. So the only ones that are really accessible are these 2 at the top. I guess we get to come back here once again after I check my items. I have Ariadne thread. I'll declare. I do declare. We'll buy 1 more just to be safe. Nectars were good. Should be okay. Fire jar, we're fine there. I have to make sure when I go do the cutscene that I bring warding belts. Excuse me. For reasons that'll make sense later. Alright, double checking which one I'm going to. Windy Archive. Depart on Skyship, select cave. Oh, the music sound, or the wind sound effect is so scary in this area. Oh, this music is so good. Like, knowing the cutscene that's approaching, this music is making me more excited.
Remind me, is the cutscene the very last thing we're doing, or it just happens
after the cut? Because, I don't know if I should just kind of give a hint. There is 1 more character who is being added to the roster, to the party, but I need time to write their initial introduction. So I figured, rather than dealing with this major cutscene and introducing the last character, and the cutscene accounts for this. Basically, yeah, it accounts for it. So the plan is we will finish with the cutscene, and then over the course of this weekend, I will have the chance to start writing the cutscenes involving this final character. Here, I'll show you Kibagami. There you go.
Beautiful man.
Sans!
Just as a reminder, I probably need to be out of here no later than 6.
Like, leave?
It'll take me an hour to get where I'm going, yes.
Okay. Okay. I want to test if wood... Oh, is it... Hold on.
Is that the Batoof one? Or no?
I'm checking something. Item compendium. Wisteria branch. That's a stalk. Sword-shaped pod. Okay. So maybe... I wonder if they're from the gather spot. If it's actually from the other one. I mean, I always am used to, like, take points being, like, fruits and flowers and berries and stuff like that. And chop is obviously for wood, but maybe I had it backwards this entire time? Select cave, Windy Archive. Oh, yeah. Oh, it said from the Echoing Library. That's why. Okay. Well, at least I got some extra materials. Foolish. I just gotta pay attention to the actual words of the request. Alright. If that's the case, then we are going to City Gates. Let's see, there's 2 fishing spots. 3 fish spots. Okay. Part on Skyship. Change equipment. We're gonna hope for rare fish to get the extra EXP. Select land, Cloudy Stronghold. Untold. I enjoyed Untold. My main complaint was that the story mode team was not capable of handling the super boss. I didn't end up doing the true strength super boss in the Untold version. Alright. She's gonna hopefully drag this dude away. Shit. I have one more chance to get a rare fish. Oh my god, could these rare items actually give me the rare item? Oh, the last second. There we go. Wait, was that not it? Oh, it was Furry Goat. That's right, Furry Goat is the one that gave us a bunch of extra... This is fine. I'll just give myself extra resistance. We also need to go into the Golden Deer section. You arrive at the labyrinth after agreeing to capture the Golden Deer. Several soldiers greet you. That looks feminine. Go ahead.
Sure, they all look the same. Are you guys the Catalyst Guild? Our lady said you took the request. Let's get down to brass tacks. Or gold tacks.
Grins the soldier as she slowly raises her hand. At her signal, soldiers on either side of the path pull on a rope and a giant cage rises from under the ground.
Get a load of this beauty. We had this specially built to capture that thing without damaging the fur. You guys go into its room and lead it over here. You can handle that, right? From all I've heard.
Before you can nod, the soldier yells,
Get to your places!
to her associates, and they go into hiding. You prepare for your own part in capturing the Golden Deer. it's literally golden.
Yay.
When you open the door, the sight of a beautiful golden deer with shining fur greets you. It can only be the golden deer you seek to capture. You must skillfully lure it to the waiting trap. Please.
I can't see it anywhere. Where could the golden deer be?
Read it, Kate.
We'll be waiting by the trap, so hurry and lure the golden deer this way.
Just imagine the group where like Flo is doing like this thing where he's like pointing to it. Marnie is standing there with her palm against her head like, oh my god. Kibagami is just like, do you guys deal with this frequently? X is I don't know what X is doing. X might be the one doing this, but X is like this, she's like, oh my god. And Selene is just standing there unemotional, just like he's the most hard to read of the entire party.
Amazing.
After desperately fleeing from the charging monster,
After hours and hours.
you feel its menace dissipate and finally halt. The sense of danger has been replaced by the hearty cheers of the soldiers. Oh, goodbye. After you catch your breath, you walk up to the cage and see a golden furred monster thrashing about inside.
Well, that went pretty well. Thanks to your courage and your quick wits. And this beauty of a cage.
I would have never thought to step backwards.
Our lady will be pleased as punch. Thanks, Catalyst Guild. And that's all we needed from you. The reward is at the bar, and if you ask me, you guys deserve it.
You nod to the soldier, who yells,
Take it away!
her associates heft the cage as one and walk off.
I was just imagining the take it away is like they just start doing a fucking musical number.
Oh, we got the deer. Success is coming near. When we bring it back to town, they'll make sure all of us, you know, like... Everyone wants to have... everyone wants a piece of the golden deer. It's like a Broadway piece.
Yeah!
Oh my god. After the soldiers carrying the cage have vanished from view, you return to Tharsis to report your success. Damn it, now I want to write like a short, like 30-second ditty about the golden deer.
I mean, you kind of just did.
Dude, ETRIAN Odyssey 4, the musical? Hell yeah. All right, I need to go to the Echoing Library to make a little bit of progress. Where is my buddy? There they are.
Still probably my favorite character design in the game.
Yeah?
It's very gender.
All right, does someone want to give me a golden furred goat just to be nice? Nope. Okay.
Wait, I lied. My favorite is those three animals that walk in a circle. And the possum plate.
Hell yeah. All right. Oh, there's lots of areas here. Just
Can I? Oh, sorry. I
Go
totally
ahead.
interrupted you. No, go ahead.
but what?
Can I make you a wisteria fragrance?
Sure. Just as you begin your trek through the echoing library, you hear a voice call out to you. You turn and see a soldier who appears to have been dispatched from Tharsis. I hear tell that you've already been through but one for this place, in which case I have a favor to ask. There's supposedly a book concerning numerical formulas here. Does that ring a bell? You think back to see if you can remember the book the soldier wants so you can point it towards him. Numerical formulas, I think, is this one. You recall seeing such a book while exploring but one previously. You tell the soldier where to look for it. No. Okay. Hold on. I'm trying to remember because this one, I believe... Nope. The book that I said I need to read with Roland, it mentioned arcane scripture. The one that I said definitely needs to be read by Dell, it was the Double Helix. That's the one that we need to point out for the other quest. I think the numerical formula is this one because I didn't know if that was a mage thing or a medic thing. And I couldn't decide, so I'm gonna go with this one.
Aha! So that's where it is. Much obliged, explorers. I'll have a reward for you once I go and get it.
With that, the soldier walks away. Yeah, but you need to come back here in the first place. You recall that the wharf master whose request you undertook wanted a particular type of material. You might be able to acquire a sample of it here. Wood you cut is quite thin, and you are surprised that anyone would think it fit for a skyship. Nevertheless, you put the branch with your belongings and continue on your way. Okay, but can I get the rare drop, please? Yes, Wallace, I have fought the super boss on every ETRIAN game that I have streamed. Now, it's probably not going to be super exciting because I don't think it's as difficult as the third game super boss was, and I do plan on solving the riddle that removes its full party wipe ability. The wood you cut seems quite sturdy, as it is no surprise that a skyship engineer would find it desirable. You think that the client will be satisfied with this. You need only return to the bar to deliver it. Yeah, it's not even close. Yes, all of my VODs are on my YouTube channel, which is VA Sonic Mega. Or, I'm sorry, NG Sonic Mega. N is in Nancy, G is in... Goiter?
Good choice.
Wait. There we go. Kate, when I do the cutscene, I will probably switch your video feed to the music so you can follow along with it.
Yay. Okay, thank you.
It just means that you won't have the library visual to look at,
That's
so
okay.
like set that up for yourself or something.
Yeah.
I know what wisteria looks like.
I want to warn you all ahead of time. I am very good at crafting with my words, but I am not an artist, so I did not have the opportunity to draw anything. So I will leave up the library for you to look at, but I ask that you use your imaginations, and please forgive me for it being basic.
No. I will not allow this kind of talk. The whole point, well, not the whole point, but a big component of your writing is that it paints a visual, so you do not need anything to accompany it.
Right. Mystic. All I will say is, we will have a new party member. I don't want to say anything about who it's replacing, but we will have a new party member the next time that we stream ETRIAN. All right, what is the fastest way to get to that book? I think it's going to be going this way. Oh my god, I love the FOE movements on this floor. They really give the impression of, like, sentinels scanning the area. I love the storytelling that good game design can create for you.
Mystic, in terms purely of, like, game mechanics, he is an optional party member.
Oh, yes. So, in the game, there are 3 NPCs. There's, we've met 2 of them so far. There's Wufan and there's Kibagami. They will join your party as a temp party member during that dungeon to assist you against the boss. And then depending on how you interact with them, they may offer themselves to join your group permanently. It is worth adding them even if you don't plan on using them, because they have unique NPC images that you cannot create on your own when creating a party member. So it's like, if you don't accept them into your guild, you don't get them ever again. When you arrive at a dead end of the ruins, you see a large bookshelf. You had accepted a request at the bar concerning the delivery of a specific old book. The book you are looking for may well be in this bookshelf. If you wish, you may search for it. As you pore over the shelves, you notice one book in good enough condition to be legible. You reach up and take it. The book contains several diagrams involving double helices. There can be no doubt that this is the book the client hoped to see. Quite pleased with yourself, you stow the book in your pack and prepare to return to the bar to turn it in.
I heard from the Golden Lady that your Catalyst Guild succeeded in capturing the Golden Deer. Was predicting the monster's movements too simple a task for you veteran explorers? Alas, in the end, that beautiful fur will be turned into a coat for the lady. My feelings are somewhat mixed. Though you seem to accept it with aplomb, so long as you get your reward, I suppose. Here is the reward that you were promised. Thank you for your excellent work, and please do come again.
I'm checking something real quick. I'm seeing if a recent transaction that I did, if it just auto-canceled or if I have a way of getting back to it, because I want to see if the documents that I uploaded... Duh... Okay, it's still under review. Alright, cool.
Welcome back. Is that the thick volume the book your client requested? The Echoing Library has many books, yes? I'm surprised he found this one in its stacks. I do wonder what the client intends to do with this book. I hope it is for research purposes only. I again thank you for your hard work. I shall see that this gets to your client. Welcome back, Catalyst Guild. I see you brought what Kieran needed. That young man certainly does have a passion for skyships. I always see him tinkering with them. And the other day, he was nuzzling his cheek into one of the skyships there. Everyone has their hobbies. And now then, I again thank you for your excellent work. Here is the reward you were promised.
There we go. And then real quick before we continue, I have to check in for my flight. Everything has to happen today right now.
Jeez.
I know.
Busy.
Find my trip. Oh, how are you supplying me with the stuff I'm bringing?
Oh, shit. Amazing question. I don't know, because I thought I was going to be
Bring
seeing
it with
tonight, and
you.
now I'm-
Bring it with you when you come to pick me up tomorrow.
Okay, I'll just get there a little bit early.
Come at 11 instead, especially because with the government shutdown, it may take longer to get through TSA.
Yes, okay, yeah, I can do that. Yeah, because I thought I was going to be seeing you tonight, but okay.
So I'm checking 2 bags. American Airlines.
American Airlines.
Seat map unavailable for flights on other airlines?
Send to me?
It just says seat map unavailable for flights on other airlines. Please contact United Airlines for your seat assignment. Oh, I might be flying something
United
different.
Or American? Yeah, what are you... I'm confused.
It probably depends on where I'm going to get to New Jersey afterwards.
Oh, you're on 2 different
Yeah.
airlines? Okay.
Yeah. So, it's fine. They got me a right side aisle seat, so I'll just take that. Yes, the government shut down. Pay for 2 checked bags. And billing address. California. Hitmail. I always imagine that if you type in Hotmail, but or if you type in Hitmail instead of Hotmail, it sends your message to like an assassin group. They're like, why do we keep getting so much spam? All right, I'm checked in, bags are paid, I think. Yes, okay, good. So we'll give the hammer and sell the stuff I don't need real quick.
I love her.
I love your performance for her.
Thanks.
Meow. All right.
I want to cosplay her, and no one will know who I am.
Snooze
They're
into
all
the...
gonna think I'm fucking Winry.
I feel like how that would be for Flo anyway.
Is that what her name is? Her name, like, based on that?
I think that's a bit of a stretch, but...
Oh, it's a coincidence.
Is Win based on Winry, ETRIAN Odyssey 4? Anyone else notice Win's incredible similarity to Winry from Full Metal Alchemist? The names are similar. They both have black chest straps, some sort of work trousers for bottoms. I mean, she's an engineer. And they both have red bands around some part of them. Win on her arm and Winry in her hair. Plus, they are both looking after a guy who is constantly running into overpowered baddies and coming away with a need for new gear. I mean, people are noticed. They've noticed it, but there is no... It very quickly devolved into saying she should totally be recruitable with a weapon called the Lady Boner.
Oh my god.
I think it's just purely coincidental. Maybe there was some inspiration, but it hasn't been explicitly confirmed.
I wonder if the design was similar, but that was like not intentional, but then maybe the localization team was like cheeky, like, haha, let's name her Win.
Right. All right. I need a furry. Oh, wait. I don't need a furry.
You always need a furry.
I always need a furry. I have one shot at getting a rare beast. 2 shots if I go back home. Hold on. Just that extra HP is so useful. That is... I don't want to think about how old Toho is that it got referenced in ETRIAN Odyssey 3. Cut that shit out right now.
I thought Toho was like really old.
It is. It is. I got in around Toho 8. Wasn't like the very first Toho game for like the PC Amiga or something like that?
I wouldn't know. I just feel like I remember that it's been around for ages.
It originally, its soundtrack was all MIDI. That's how old it is. PC 98, yeah.
Toho music slaps. I love that shit.
All right. Cool. Fuck. I fucked that up. And I didn't save, so now I don't think I'll have access to the furry goat that I wanted anymore. I have like one more chance. I have a quick fix. So because I had saved when I slept at the inn, I can just go back in. Oh yeah, it was Breakout. I remember that.
Do you, Speeber?
I got Lamstead,
Shit.
and then I got healed.
Amazing.
Okay. Depart on skyship, change equipment, rare beast, select land. Now, ideally, the seed should be the same so that I actually still get the furry goat from this. Good. Alright, let's try this again without screwing it up. Come on. Oh. Still works. Jesus Christ. All right. Just as you're about to... Oh, right. Rushing over to you, out of breath, is the Tharsis soldier whom you helped in finding a book. I've been waiting for you. I was waiting here to repay you for your assistance the other day. The book I needed was precisely where you told me. Thanks to you, my task is complete. The soldier cheerfully removes something from his leather pouch. This is for you, he says. I'd best be off, but I wish you the best of luck in your explorations. With that, the soldier jogs off to the skyship, landing en route to the city. You return to your search. You arrive at the specified location for the request to provide support to the regiment's investigation. A waiting soldier comes out and calls to you.
You're the Catalyst Guild, correct? It's an honor to work alongside such a famous guild. We'll begin on this floor. We want you to subdue the necessary beasts during our investigation. But if you leave Batuf, the work will have to be halted. If that happens, the request will be considered a failure. You'll have to reapply at the bar. Be very careful about using an Ariadne thread or silver whistle. Your first job will be to subdue a proto-hunter. We're all counting on you.
Soldier nods his thanks and goes back to his regiment. The soldiers then scatter throughout the maze. You begin to walk down the path, determined to find and defeat the proto-hunter as per the request. I mean, we may be able to kill two birds with one stone, because we're going to naturally run into them over the course of marking everything. So... hopefully we'll just be able to, like, one or two shot this floor, and then move on to the next one. Killing birds is a different quest. This feels like a trap. Why would there just be a treasure chest sitting out here with nothing guarding it? Oh, shit. Okay, cool. This also means I'm probably gonna have to get rid of materials because I'm gonna fill up way faster than before I'm done with this quest. Oh, that's the Proto-Hunter. Okay, so it's not even an FOE. After you confirm your defeat of the Proto-Hunter, a soldier comes jogging up to you from behind.
Great work! That takes care of our investigation into the Proto-Hunter. Now, let's get the next investigation started. It has to do with the Flamelinks. We're counting on you.
Having issued his directive, the soldier walks away to prepare his own part of the investigation. You return to your own search of the labyrinth for the Flamelinks. Okay. Hood circle, and then probably Eagle Eye. Okay, they're gonna join on the next turn. Charge. Probably Element Guard. Yes. And then we're going to also reduce his defenses even more. Okay. So he's weak to flame, so we're gonna hopefully take him down on this turn, but I doubt it. We're probably gonna need a second turn. Regen Waltz. And we'll start working on weakening the person, or both of them, or at least blinding him. Okay. Good. Does it wear off on this? Oh, shit. I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. I did not mean to do auto attack. Okay, this is fine. I can stall for more time. Nice, that'll protect us for a little bit longer. 2 more turns, it looks like. Okay, on the next turn we can let it rip and hopefully start destroying all these enemies. We need attack tango so we do more damage. And then this will clear out all the FOEs in one fell swoop. Eagle Eye? Yes. Okay, gonna go for raw damage to try and take him out. Blazing Link, Fire Strike, standard attack, Trophic Eye on both enemies, and standard attack on them. Perfect. And now we'll do the same thing. Woo! Tanky boy. Uh-huh. There we go. And that is the power of the Link attack. Just the sheer amount of extra hits it can get per turn. And with such a wide open room, now we should be able to map it out pretty easily. Ah, there's another one here. We should be okay? I do want to try and get, oh, damn it. I was hoping I'd get the extra turn on him, but it's not necessarily major because we already got both the dogs. I'm gonna see if I can do standard attacks. We should be fine. Right? And apparently Blood Surge is pretty busted. Like, the skill sim proves why you should only have it at level 1. Let's see if I can find it so I can tell you. Okay. So at max level Blood Surge, level 6, it gives you a 70% damage increase, but every turn you lose 200 HP and 10 TP. Level 1 of the skill gives you a 45% damage increase for 10 HP and 5 TP per turn. It is one of those things where it's like, unless you know the actual numbers, it is not worth putting extra points into it. I would expect something like 250%, but then you'd probably be able to one-shot some of these endgame bosses. All right. Hopefully getting to mark out this entire room will take up like a significant portion, and we won't have as much time that we need to spend on this map. Hey? How you doing, Kate?
I'm pretty good. How are you?
I'm okay. I'm unsure how much time this is going to take today, so I'm hoping that all the hiccups from earlier didn't end up putting me in another precarious position.
Yeah.
You said 6 is when you got to head out?
Yup.
Okay. I mean, obviously, I don't... don't take this the wrong way. You know what I mean. I don't need you here for the cutscene, but it would mean a lot to me if you got to hear it all after how long I've been hyping it up.
I want to be here for the cutscene.
Okay.
I know I don't have to, like, participate in it, but I am very, very interested in hearing you read it finally, especially with the music!
You won't miss the cutscene in 15 minutes, Vim. In 15 minutes, I'll be happy if I'm even halfway done with the second floor. Ugh, more of these fuckers. Alright, so they will join after this turn. That works fine. Okay, Holy Gift, we need Vanguard, Blood Surge. Attack Tango. Okay. Element Guard. Nice. Okay. This is nice. The dude in the back is not going to be able to hurt us right away, so hopefully we can use that in order to finish him in one turn. Standard attack, all these standard attacks. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Now we're gonna do the same thing. The unfortunate part is that, like, doing the full setup for a Link attacker takes at least 3 turns, but the damage is just going to keep going up as we improve their skill levels. Because Fire, Ice, and Electric Link are still only at 1 out of a potential 8 or 10. So the higher the base damage, the higher the connecting attacks can get. This is a take spot. Nice. Lots of rare ones today. Actually, that soldier giving me the Amrita 2 is actually really useful because Flo has immediate use for it. Now I just need one of those flame lynxes to appear. Ask and ye shall receive. Oh, that's great. I love this. That's so funny.
I'm gonna go switch my laundry.
All right, I love you.
I love you too.
After you down the flame links and put away your weapons, a soldier comes jogging up to you from behind.
Great work, everyone. We finished looking into the flamelings. At this rate, we'll be done in no time. Well, let's proceed to the next stage. We need you to take out 2 steel barbs now. Good luck.
Oh, if only the one that I had already killed counted. Fuck it, I'll just fight him normally. Alright, he's definitely dead on this turn. Well, we know the steel barbs can show up in this area, so hopefully they do so soon. Damn, this is a big hallway. Hopefully they'll show up in this other hallway. Nope. Okay. Yes! Cutscene is going to be the last thing, and it's happening basically right after we finish Stratum 4. There's 3 floors in the main labyrinth. Further down the passage is a soldier clad in Imperial armor. He's infected with the same malady as the soldier you met before. He casts down his weapon and surrenders. Zelda, thank you for the tier 1 subscription.
Emperor Alfred set out to acquire the Titan's heart, soul, and crown, but he went missing in the process. Afterward, the young Imperial Prince Baldur took up his plan to harness Yggdrasil's power. His Imperial Highness lost many loyal knights and shut himself inside the palace. He has changed since then. It was his quick wits that kept him alive amidst all that palace intrigue. His Imperial Highness purged any official working for personal gain, and he began enacting the Emperor's plan. He is greatly beloved within the Empire, but still, everyone doubted one of his deeply held beliefs. That the knights who went beyond the barrier would surely return someday. Nobody really thought it possible. But then Sir Logar returned to the Empire, just as his Imperial Highness said. After that, no one doubts him. Sir Logar persevered in desperate circumstances to accomplish his task, and returned a hero to our Empire. Although, that doesn't explain the haunted look he's held ever since his homecoming.
Jesus, story exposition dump. Oh my god. Hunting for them is going to be such a pain in the ass, isn't it?
Hello.
Hello. You just missed like a 2-minute exposition dump by a single dying soldier.
Amazing. Give me the TLDR.
I don't know, because I was too focused on performing. I think it was the original prince of, or the original king of the Imperial Fortress wanted to collect the 3 bits, and then he got infected by the curse and died or some shit like that. And then the new prince, I don't know, Kate.
That's okay.
Basically, Logar set off to help him and said, you know, I'm gonna come, or he believed that the Imperials he sent off would come back eventually. No one else believed him, and then Logar proved them wrong by returning successfully. So now they just don't even question what he and the prince say, because the prince proved himself correct. So...
Yeah, but fuck Whirlwind.
But he's looking after the prince, man.
Doesn't the prince want to wipe out everyone?
So I think what happened is the original king was like, oh, we want to gather the 3. Oh, thank you, Vim. You were paying attention since I was busy performing. Okay, cool. Thank you. I am so ADHD.
What is their goal?
So the original king wanted to gather the bits in order to purify the land. This was before, I think this is before they realized that it was going to cause everyone's sacrifice. Prince Alfredar took up the mantle of his father and then said, you know what, my father wanted to purify the land. I'm going to follow in his stead. Yes. There was doubt in the prince's belief that the Imperials who traveled beyond the stronghold. I'm just trying to figure out how that ties to the first part of what you said. What you said is correct. I'm just trying to figure out how it ties in. So his dad was the one that went out originally to say, we're going to go collect the 3 pieces of the Titan and bring the land back. And he probably went off with Logar and other people. And after he disappeared, the prince was like, no, I believe that the Imperials are going to come back. Those that traveled with my father are going to make it back. And everyone else doubted him. But then Logar came back and he's like, see, I told you it would happen. So now all the people that were like, we're going to just do this for our own personal gain have been fired. And everyone now fully trusts Alfredar and saying, you know, let's finish what my father started. And Logar, of course, yes. So actually, that means Logar was probably gone when the prince decided, hey, I have since learned, because the prince is the one that says we know that it's going to require the sacrifice. But Logar was gone with his dad. So I don't know if Logar knows. All he knows is the prince wants to collect the 3 pieces. I'm indebted to the prince. I have to help him. But I don't know if he actually knows what that requires. Does that make sense, Kate?
It seemed like he did during that initial situation where it was the Outland Count and the Prince and Logar all kind of conversing and meeting in their separate rooms, but now I don't remember.
That's true. But even then, maybe that's the first he's learning about it.
I don't know.
And can those stabby boys show up, please? I guess I just have to keep exploring.
Always monkeys. It's always monkeys.
I'm worried it's a daytime thing, and this is how the game cheats you into being there for an entire day. I mean, I've got materials. I have the materials in order to last several more hours in the game, so I should use that to focus on filling out the map, because if I waste half an hour trying to get the scorpions to show up and I haven't mapped anything, it's going to cause problems. So I just have to trust the process.
So that gentleman on the right there, the mechanical fella?
The proto-hunter, yeah.
He reminds me of one of the Colossuses in Shadow of the Colossus.
Yeah?
The one that's scared of fire. He
Right.
looks just like him, except robot version.
Kasumi, my goal is that I want my cutscenes to feel like mini dojins. I want people to be able to go envision, I could see like a 10 to 30 page dojin based on this cutscene. You move to leave this floor, but then remember the soldier's words. Oh, okay, this is just a shortcut to get to the second floor. And that's why for one of the cutscenes, I'm actually commissioning Color and Emmy each to make me a visual piece. Because as good as my writing is, I don't want it to just be my writing. I want you all to be able to witness a moment of the scene as it happens. You hear voices beyond the ditch and look across to see who they belong to. It is the medium and the Imperial Prince. He is leading her by the hand, evidently in a hurry. In his other hand, he carries a mechanical sword, similar to the one Whirlwind wielded. You must be the ones Logar informed me of. So, you've made it this far. The Imperial Prince looks toward you with dismay. On his forehead is a circlet, seemingly made of glass. That must be the headpiece the Count awarded Logar. The Titan's crown. It is the wish of Emperor Alfredar and the people of Empire that the power of Yggdrasil be used. As the Emperor has not returned from his search, it is my duty as his son to fulfill his plan in his stead. My father took great pains not to harm the vessels and sentinels, but I do not have that luxury. I lack the strength to take full control of Yggdrasil. And thus, there is no other way but to sacrifice the vessels and the sentinels for the Empire's sake. The Imperial Prince appears to harden his resolve with this speech, but the medium does not stay silent.
No. Why? You don't understand your father's wishes at all. You say you want to make his dream come true, but this is not what he would have wanted.
Oh, the Imperial Prince hears her without changing expression. You do not fear me. Is that due to ignorance or strength? He narrows his eyes as he questions her. He opens his mouth to continue, but abruptly places a hand over it and coughs violently. Startled, the medium reaches out to him, but he takes her hand forcefully and makes for the Eastern Passage. As he is about to leave, the Imperial Prince glances back at you. I don't have time for further delays. The plan will go forward unchanged. It will not relent. Oh, if you will not relent, then my knight shall bar your way.
You full.
Let me see. Stonefang, those are new. We can get rid of the Flame Claws. We can get rid of those. What else can we get rid of? We can get rid of a Nectar. Probably one of the Theriakas. And we can definitely get rid of the Pole Stone. Okay. I really need those scorpions to start showing up again. I have to find which area they were in. I like filling out the map, Zelda. It's fun. Okay, so my guess is maybe it's one of those cases where they're in like one of the earlier sections of the floor before they get replaced by other enemies. So maybe I have to go into this initial area. The good news is we are halfway done with this floor already, so we are making pretty good time. At the very least, we know that the scorpions show up during the day, so if that just means I have to kill 4 hours for it to go back to daytime... Right, Giga, it just sounds like he doesn't do this now, a great calamity will happen. I mean, or maybe there's another reason. The whole coughing violently we all know the classic trope. Poor child wants to make it to Christmas to see his parents, starts coughing violently. That's how you know, like, his time is running out.
He did also say he was weaker than his father, which may be because he's ill.
Oh, yes. Yeah, exactly, Kasumi.
Japanese RPGs love to have a dude coughing up blood.
Alright, I hate when the scorpions, or when the enemies that I don't need yet are always there, and then they stop. There we go! Okay, now we're making progress. Fucking finally. Fucking... And this is great because if he can show up before it hits 7 a.m., we can use this as a chance to go back and heal. Oh yeah, we were supposed to find where fairies existed as well.
I am not even joking. I was just about to ask you about that. I was like, what is the thing for wind you're supposed to do?
All right, well, let's get that skeleton to show up first. Or skeleton. There we go. Scorpion. After you vanquish the second steel barb, a soldier jogs up to you from behind.
Fine work, all of you.
That concludes our investigation of the steel barbs. We'd like to start our examination of the next beast, which is the last one we came to study. It's, 3 white apes. We're counting on you.
Oh my god.
Alright, well, we know the white ape spawns in this, like, central area right here. This is how the game ensures that you get enough levels. This works fine, because it's definitely going to pass to morning by the time we get the 3 white apes. So when we sleep at the inn, we'll have to sleep until close to evening time, and then that'll let us do the other quest as we finish the other half of this map. Do they spawn here? Hey, Luigi. Well, hopefully you can stick around for about 2.5 hours, because we're trying to finish Stratum 4 so that I can narrate the cutscene that I've been hyping people up for. Yeah, that second fan game was pretty intense. This is the part that might annoy me. Alright, maybe they show up in this area. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out which section to hunt for them in. I know that they were in the upper left area as well. Because I was walking through that area fighting, trying to get the scorpion to spawn when they showed up instead. Just need a lead. Oh my god. I'm about to look up where I can find white apes. There we go. I love people who did the math. Someone found which tiles have which encounters and what the encounter rate is. They literally marked every individual tile. Ah, okay. All right, all right. So the blue tiles, which are over in this direction, apparently have a 30% spawn rate for white apes. And the ones I'm in right now are a 17%, it looks like. All right. 30% rate, it says. Let's see how true that is. Okay. Now we just need 2 more and we can go back and heal up. We should be able to just keep working through this area in the meantime. As long as we stay in the area that was marked as white, we'll be okay. Yes. And then I think once we come back here, we're probably in a good position to be using up skill points that we got from leveling up. There we go. Oh wait, I gotta get that last white ape. I hope your interview on Monday goes well, Kate.
Thank you.
Sorry you have to wait so long just to do it.
Nice, okay.
Gives me time to figure out what I'm wearing.
I had to kill that watch guardian because he scrunched both of the balls instead of folding one. I know. I was very upset to see that. Come on, white ape. Come on, white ape. Ugh. I'm gonna just escape so I can get this last fight. Or not. There we go. Yes, what's your question about P points? They are little goobers. It's okay. It's okay. Oh my... Go ahead.
I said I'm a little goober.
Now that we just need one more 30% chance to activate, how long do you think it's gonna take?
6 hours.
Yep. Absolutely. 100%. It's me. I'm the white ape that needs to die.
Listen, I had additional jokes to make about that, but I didn't want to make the stream too political.
Well, I know that I have the ability Arm Ripper because I practically did that to myself during the Spider-Man ride yesterday. Do you lose P points for bad aim, or is it like darts where you score more? So a lot of people get the wrong idea that it's supposed to be one continuous stream, but you're actually supposed to pinch and unpinch and like fire it like several dozen darts. If you think of like those fish that like shoot water at bugs on leaves in order to get them to fall in, it's like that, but in reverse. Though quite fatigued, you draw upon your iron will to stay standing and finally defeat the last white ape. You hear the cheering of a group of soldiers come to praise you.
Great work, all of you! Thanks to your tireless efforts, we've at last completed our investigation. Going forward, we'll see many fewer casualties in this labyrinth. But speaking personally, a real pleasure was seeing the Catalyst Guild go into battle. No ordinary guild could destroy that many beasts at a stretch. I'll be telling all my friends about this. Thank you again for your help. Your duty is discharged, and you may go report to the Dancing Peacock.
After the soldiers come up to thank you individually, they all leave the area to head back to Tharsis. The request is now complete. You need only go to the bar and report your long struggle.
I just had the most incredible visual.
Yeah?
So, in saying they, like, everyone individually comes up and thanks you, I just had this flashback to when you're, like, you being anyone, you're like 8 years old and you're on a soccer team, and at the end of the game you line up each team and you good game. It's just like the Catalyst Guild being like, what the hell?
X has to hold Selene's hand up to do the high fives because he doesn't understand like why they do this custom. He actually he shirks down at first because he thinks they're gonna strike him, and she's like, no, high five. Enemo, I'm not sure. None of them have burst into flame, and they actually know how to get where they're going. They're only a danger to me, not to everyone else.
Where's the fairies?
So it's a good thing we're going back to town because there's something I had to do to even get the thing for the fairies.
Oh.
Good work. Oh, my gracious. You are complete messes. Not that I expected a request from the Guildmaster to be easy, but would you say it was good training? At any rate, I obviously cannot give you the other reward, so you will have to pick it up at the Explorers Guild.
Nope, not that. Okay. Hey.
Jiggly.
Huh, am I missing something? Hold on.
Do you have to talk to her again now that you've talked to Win? About the quest?
No.
No, I mean like talk. Sorry.
Oh, talk
like,
to-
go back to the whatever the
Probably.
request is.
Yeah. Or it might be her. Oh, there you go.
Ah, okay.
Ah! You're just not gonna let it go, are ya?
All right, all right.
Well, see, this is a milk pitcher, like the kind you pour into tea. I was wondering if you could put it by a bellflower. That way, you might meet a fairy. That's what I read in a picture book a long time ago, anyways. But it's just for fun, all right? If a fairy don't come, that's A-okay with me. Yup, I ain't care one little bit. And that's why I don't mind if you go do it instead. Yup.
I love your performances, her.
She's so fun.
Hi, Coochie.
Oh god.
You're like, Bug, don't worry. We've both thought of the same joke. We're gonna laugh at it like we told it, and we're gonna move on. Misery Cord. Mirage Rod, Iron Plate, Bolt Charm. Now I'm talking like her, god damn it. God damn it. Katzbalger. Shavonia. That's Michael Jackson's
Jackson in the
favorite
shop.
weapon. Shavonia. Misery Cord is what I call the Ethernet cable that connects me to the internet.
This is my favorite part of lying you bang.
That's when you talk dirty to me.
Literally the reading the weapons out loud is my favorite part of this game.
Oh my god.
Make a joke about the purple rod, Sean. Go
Akuchi.
ahead.
What's the bastard sword damage? Okay. Ooh, you know what? It's only slightly weaker than the bastard sword, but that's a chance for instant death.
The coochie gives instant death?
It does if it's too good,
Damn.
or it can leave you in a daze.
I mean, that happens anyway.
Listen, there have been actual recordings of Coochie so good that they had a heart attack and fucking died.
Uh-huh.
Thank God yours is No, I'm just kidding.
What the hell?
What? No, I'm like, the thing that I figured you'd bring up is like, wait, what does that say about me if you're still alive after all this time?
Everything in moderation.
Iron plate, not a huge upgrade. We're fine. How interesting that in this game, so in the earlier ETRIAN games, as long as you gave the boss material that unlocked the ultimate thing, it was stupid fucking expensive. But you could buy it super early if you raised up that much money. I think most of these endgame attires require a drop that I'm not gonna get until the last stratum anyway. So it's interesting that it's locking me out of them like that. Okay. I'll keep it just in case, but that's a lot of options. When I Aspis, do you scrunch or fold? I hate that this has become a thing.
Sorry.
I'm not actually bothered. All right, so let's see what skill points we can put in. That's just to reduce the cost. That only matters if I have 2 weapons equipped, which he doesn't. Probably we need to reduce the enemy's elemental attack more often. He has 4. Vanguard we're not going to use. Improved Link doesn't exist. Weapon parry is good for better defense. Auto Surge could be useful. Oh, charge. We definitely need to give him better charge power. Marnie has 3 more. Not speed boost. Not quick step. Auto taunt could be really useful. This is useful. In case anything happens that prevents her from doing her dances, we need her to recover more quickly. He needs to learn... It's not affecting a line, so we should be okay for that. Binds, revive. Oh, we need auto revive. And then she's pretty much done with all of this until further notice. So we can do Snipe Mastery. Eagle Eye, okay. Head Snipe, Chase Bind. Yeah, we'll max that out. Okay, cool. Sweet. So let's go ahead and stay at the inn and save. We have, it looks like 2 chances to get the bonus HP. So select land, Cloudy Stronghold, Scrungled, Cloudy Scrungled.
This music's so good.
It's really good. Okay.
My guys!
I have 1 more chance when he provides this distraction. Oh, come on. I thought it would distract him no matter what. Try it again. I mean, it makes sense. I can see why the game would want to lock your access to that so that the main game isn't stupid easy, and it also gives you ample time to raise the money necessary to buy those pieces. Come on, furry goat. Damn it. Do I want to go for... If I wait until midnight, we'll get a respawn on some of these things. And hopefully I'll get another shot at it. Yeah, well, no, this is endgame armor, endgame equipment. It's usually 1 piece of armor and 1 weapon per class that is their best-in-class slot. It's not necessary in order to beat the game, but it certainly makes things a lot easier. All right, we've got a couple more tries. At the very least, if we can't get the golden beast, if we can get the golden bird, that would be great. Fuck. All right. Nope. And that's poison, unfortunately, because we don't have our medic in the party. All right, I'll take that. Now I just need to not get my ass blasted. Oh my god, this music, Kate.
I know.
Shit. Alright, I need him to make one more distraction. Shit. It's almost about to hit morning again. Okay.
I wanna do more fairy festival.
Oh, it's not letting you?
No, I think they're doing that thing they do sometimes where the first day is actually like 2 days.
Uh-huh.
So there's
2 dots?
Nothing more
What?
to be done.
The really good cutscene is at the very end. When we finish Stratum 4, which is in a floor and a half. We have about 2 hours to do it. As you walk the labyrinth under the light of the moon, you stop and find a bell-shaped flower at your feet. Bellflocker! Bellflocker. Is this the bellflower rumored to be a fairy's hiding place? As you are pondering that, you are witness to an astonishing development. From within the flower, a pale glow flies out. You try to tamp down your excitement as you catch the floating object. But it is no fairy, merely pollen. It is little wonder that some mistake this luminous pollen for fairies. You may pluck the flower to complete the request, or try the method you were shown at the Baron Atelier. You fill the small pitcher about the size of your thumb with milk before placing it next to the bellflower. The preparations are thus complete. If any fairies dwell here, you should see some change in the milk pitcher. You resolve to move away from this spot and return in 1 hour. The milk pitcher is still sitting next to the bellflower, but you cannot see anything that has changed. You suppose you ought... Oh, it probably means it's counting portions of an hour as well.
I have a new appy sauce joke for you, by the way, when you're ready.
What's up?
Why didn't the lemon enter the talent show?
She didn't know where to tart?
No.
She was bottom seed?
No. You
Why?
wanna know?
Oh.
It's a he in this scenario, but
Why
He
he?
was still sour about losing last year.
I need to go more basic. You revisit the milk pitcher you set down earlier and swallow as you find something changed. To your astonishment, the pitcher is empty, and a tiny silver necklace no larger than a ring was left behind. The fine details are exquisite. This could not possibly have been crafted at this size by a human. You are careful not to attach meaning to the necklace, but take it back to Tharsis as the result of your journey. With this, the request is complete. You think your client will be quite satisfied once your report is in. Alright, I think goal is to finish this floor before I next go back to Tharsis so that we can activate the next quests. Oh, I was off. Move that down here. Mark that. Blast jar. Oh, that's right. I need to set... I don't have another burst skill slot because I never went to the Explorers Guild. So after we finish this floor and go back, I should make sure to do that. Okay. They are quite silly, but their boss FOE is extremely annoying. And we'll do that to max out his charge, so he's doing the most damage. After making your way through a hidden passage, you come to a bookshelf at a dead end. You run your hands over it and detect some kind of mechanism is set into the bookshelf. Here's that a number of these book spines are actually switches. You could try pushing them. Ooh! First to 3 votes, chat. Which one do I push? One left, one top, 2 bottom. All right. Oh! I'll just do it in this order. Bottom left, bottom, top. When you push the books in, a dull click echoes. You steel yourself and examine the bookshelf when a book shoots out at startling speed, striking Marnie.
Wonk.
It appears the corner of the book struck them directly between the eyes. Marnie doubles over in pain.
It's like the flying books in Super Mario 64.
I feel so bad. No! Especially considering... Oh my god. As you walk through the maze, you find a piece of paper on the stony pavement and pick it up. Did the master of these ruins leave it behind? Is largely illegible, but some of it can still be read. Right down, up, left. And also, how fucking funny would it be if some idiot tried to push the books around before finding this? You commit the directions to memory, never knowing when they may be useful. Right down, up, left.
They're useful at about the same time you encounter the golden deer.
Marnie's like, I want to be the one to put it in. All right, so one of the first things I always do is do the opposite order in case it unlocks something. So it was right down, up, left, correct? Correct?
Correct.
Right down, up, left. So left, up, down, right. It seems a fat dictionary shot from a low shelf struck X's shins with tremendous speed. The wordless, efficient assassin X in the Family Guy pose on the ground going, oh! X curls up in pain. When you push the 4 books in one after a satisfying click echoes, you steel yourself and examine the bookshelf. A book juts out as if daring you to look at it. You take a deep breath. Gingerly removing the book from the shelf, you open it to find a fortune stashed in its hollowed out pages. Whoa!
It's Dala's pot.
Is this the secret? It's what?
It's Dala's pot.
Is this the secret hoard of the master of these ruins? You happily this is all Dala's fan fiction. Every single book in here.
She would be like a Midwest mom who reads those romantic books.
Yes, she would. Yes, she would. Like, there's one book titled An Evening with the Beast.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, yup.
One's titled Worthy of My Vessel. Guys, what are the titles of Dala's romantasy books? Either safe for work or not, just don't be inappropriate with it. You can use euphemisms. But what are the titles of Dala's millions of romantasy books that are filling these shelves? Dala is the woman at the inn, in case you forgot.
This is IRL AO3.
I was reborn in another world in the sorcerer's harem. Planting new seeds for the Yggdrasil tree.
Oh my god.
Help, I've been kidnapped by the Imperial Prince, and they want me in their private quarters.
Wow, why are we turning this into isekai anime titles?
Right? A shelf dedicated to the entire anthology. It's like a fucked up, I mean, not that it wasn't already fucked up, but it's like a fucked up version of Animorphs. You know, with sex and violence, unlike the original books. Further down the passage is a soldier clad in Imperial armor. He's infected with the same malady as the soldier you met before. He casts down his weapon and surrenders.
Whirlwind. Oh, you mean Sir Logar. He's truly amazing. Only he managed to return from beyond the barrier. That reminds me. After he met with the Imperial Prince, he was furious. He was yelling, "What did you do to His Imperial Highness?" to the Prince's attendants. Sir Logar must have been surprised at how His Imperial Highness had grown in the 10 years since he'd been gone. His Imperial Highness thinks only of protecting his people. That is why we risk our lives serving him. Though his plan seems the same as Emperor Alphader's, it is different in one key aspect: respect. It has to do with the Titan's curse that comes with the activation of Yggdrasil's power. His Imperial Highness stated that any casualties as a result of the plan are unfortunate but necessary. Emperor Alphader never would have stood for it, but no one can gainsay His Imperial Highness now.
So, the original Emperor wouldn't have done that, but the Prince is willing to do it, is what I'm gathering from this.
What an asshole.
For the sake of time, I will cheat a little bit, and when we get the quests for the 3rd floor, I'm inviting you all to look up what area I'm supposed to head to if it's not immediately obvious, just so that we can beeline it there and take care of it. Oh, okay. Little hidden alcoves, little treats just for me. Oh, a formaldehyde. Oh, man. If we can somehow use that against this area's boss and get both of their drops simultaneously, that would be fantastic. Hoping that we can finish this current floor by 4:15. Nice. Alright, so one of them will show up in 2 turns. We're doing the same thing as before. We're going to try and take care of all the FOEs in a single go. So Vanguard, Blood Surge, probably Attack Tango. And we'll go for Lock On. That's great. I don't mind Kibagami being a target. Hey. They need more time in order to get into the fight. Improved Link. Probably Regen Waltz. Alright. There we go. Alright, they're gonna join on the next turn. Charge. Elemental Defense. Standard Attack. And we'll just spread throw. There we go. Okay. Blazing Link. Fire Strike. Standard attacks. Atrophic Eye. Okay. I definitely should just use the extra power in order to finish it up, but he's probably near death. Okay, cool. So we can activate Vanguard again, and we can just do standard attacks to finish this guy off. Oof. Nice. Good job, Marnie. Okay. We're going to do Ally Shield just to protect Hibagami for this turn. I was worried it could instant kill, and it did exactly that. But that's fine, because this gives me the chance to heal folks on the front lines before we do the next fight. All right, and that'll buy us some time. Just gotta survive one more turn. Good miss. We should be able to take him out on this first. Yes. We'll take him out on this turn. We'll do a standard attack to do that. And then we should be able to take out the Guardian in the back within 2 turns. Oh, just shy. Okay. This is all right. So what we can do instead is lower the defense of the guy in the back. Jesus Christ. Improved link. Charge again. Standard attack, standard attack. This has to finish it. Come on, Kibagami. Oh, that works too. All right. Fire Strike. Ally Shield to protect. We'll do Line Heal. And standard strikes. And same thing. This should finish it. There we go. Nice, nice, nice. What's our time? 4:06. All right. Thankfully, that should be all of the FOEs in this section of the room. So now it should be straightforward to just kind of circle around and get the perimeter of this area. Ooh, okay. Is that good? That is an improvement. Slightly weaker on the defensive aspect, but immediately reduces incoming damage by either 10 or... I think it's like 11%? You know, I know we have the food that's supposed to give a moderate increase to the rare breed appearance rate, but I have not seen any of them show up. Oh, I see. This is probably if I need to, like, try and escape the Watchmen. But we already took care of them, so they're not a threat anymore. Very wide open room. Literally, it's always interesting when rooms are designed to be like a big cat and mouse game between you and the FOEs. But if you're able to take them out right away, then it just becomes this vast open empty space for you to explore. All right, so I'm willing to bet that this was like the last big hurdle, and so that we should be very close to the end of the floor. Like, I'm willing to bet that the next area that we just stepped back from is your kind of like interim or transition period before you find the stairs to the next floor. Yeah, that's looking like a pretty much completed floor to me. And look, we finally got the rare breed I was talking about. You ready for more dialogue, Kate?
Yes, I am.
Heck yes. Very cool. All right. It's unfortunate that because of this game being many smaller dungeons, we don't ever go higher than Bethreef.
I know.
As you reach for the handle on the door before you, a sudden chill races down your spine. You have a tempestuous, foreboding feeling from something on the other side of the door. It doesn't feel like a monster. And this threat of imminent violence feels somehow familiar. You surmise that it is the Imperial Knight Loger. If you open this door, there will be no avoiding a fight. If you are prepared for that, then proceed. Because it might change the dialogue after the fight, I'm going to go back and set up first. Let's see if she has anything to say when we go and talk to her directly. Oh, go ahead.
Is this what you said at the beginning of the chapter, or is this new?
I
can't remember. I feel like I've read that, but I'm not 100%
Okay, I trust
sure.
you. I trust you. Oh no, this is all new because we just went to the next floor.
Oh, okay, never mind. Sorry, my bad. I'll read hers. You can go back. Or where about it. First the vessels, then the sentinels, now these Imperials. been told they look just like us. I wonder. I hope they don't throw their
Your
goblets on the
voice is
floor
doing
when-
something really weird. It's sounding like it keeps getting muffled as you talk.
Oh, that's weird. I
Okay,
didn't
now
change
it's fine.
anything.
Now you're fine.
Oh, amazing. Love that. I hope they don't throw their goblets on the floor once they finish their drinks.
Maybe it was just your positioning versus the microphone.
I don't know.
Hey, it reminds me, I ain't seen Whirlwind lately. He used to come in here all the time. I didn't hear about him dying or nothing, so I didn't think he'd go down like a chump anyway. Yo, Catalyst crew, if you happen to see him in the labyrinth somewhere, tell him I said hi. Welcome back. You look proud of yourselves. Was there a fairy? Mm-hmm. This was left behind? Is it a ring? No! Oh! Gracious! So that's what happened. I definitely do not think this was made by human hands. But you never know what might dwell in an unknown labyrinth. There were vessels in this world, and sentinels as well. Why not a fairy or two? I am glad, though. I didn't want to disappoint her by giving her nothing but a bellflower. She had a keen eye to choose the Catalyst Guild, just what I'd expect from our beloved Atelier girl. Now then, I again thank you for your hard work. Here's the reward, and I hope to have your help next time.
You be the timid young explorer.
The cloudy stronghold, huh? At first, I thought it was actually built on top of the clouds. Somehow, the echoing library feels pretty dubious right now. I wonder if Whirlwind is alright. He saved my life once, you know. That's why I'm worried about him.
It's so hard, this raptor claw, and totally inedible. Yes? Are you curious about this one? To collect this, we had to seal the raging raptor's legs. No mean feat, that. Raptor feed. In the process, it knocked out 3 of my partners. I'll take them to the inn once I'm done eating this.
You still gotta talk to her.
Yeah. Oh, right. And that as well.
The city has been in a tizzy. You see more soldiers around Tharsis now. Everyone is so stern and frightened. You seem busy yourselves. I hope that you're getting the proper rest. I know you must feel everything is in crisis and must be dealt with swiftly, but that is the time to act carefully.
Only one quest. Interesting. I need a wallaby fist.
And you get a coochie! That request is from the Witch Lament. Once again, she is planning a bizarre experiment.
It's for Hades too!
She wants a wallaby fist, as was written in the book found in the Echoing Library. Do you know of anywhere that it might be obtained? Could you find one? Her last experiment involving research into lightning almost ended in her own death by electrocution. And I am not sure she has learned her lesson. And well then, I shall await your swift return.
Wait, isn't that like a kangaroo thing? Hold on.
A wallaby is similar to a kangaroo, sort of. I mean, like, they're from the same part of the world.
Oh, it must be a recolor of this guy. There's probably a stronger one that's like called a wallaby or something like that.
I want to say they're both marsupials, maybe?
Mayhaps? Well, we clearly don't have access to it yet. Oh, sorry, I thought it was a hammer thing. Go ahead.
Thanks for that tiny little necklace. To be honest, I really did think fairies was real. I was worried I was being childish, but now I know they was real, so I'm not embarrassed to believe no more. I'll take good care of this necklace. Thanks again, Catalyst. Oh, and here's a little something from me. Although after you gave me that nice necklace, I feel how crummy it is.
All right, let's sell all these things. I don't think anyone's in the need for a different hat. He could well, that increases his strength. Bassinet. No, these are all good for different reasons. Wargreaves is better agility. We need the shield. We could reduce some of his strength for better defense. Defense 286. All right, his is a little lower, so I'll reduce some of his strength in order to give him better staying power. Okay, cool. Ariadne thread. Medicas were fine. Nectars were fine. Amrita 2 might be worth having one in case we're there for an extended period of time. Yes. Okay. Store the extra weapons so we have a little bit of extra space. Sleep until the evening. Save.
Don't forget to talk to the guy about the burst
Yeah.
thing.
I'm working down that list, and then I'm gonna forgo trying to get another animal boost just because we're doing fine, and I want to try. I really want you to be there for that scene.
Yeah.
Ah, you are here. I heard you managed to do that job I asked for. Well, as promised, here's personal training.
Hooah! Punches me in the dick.
There, now you've seen my secret technique. And with that, I've taught you everything I can. You may mock me to say that you have fully mastered combat, but I doubt any other guild can do what you can now.
And we will immediately set our burst ability. Speed. Nope. Charge order is good to have. Black mist good to have. Guard order can reduce the damage that we take, but why would you use it versus... I think it's just always good to have an elemental block and a physical block. And that's probably what it's supposed to do. High chance of finding all parts of one enemy. Charge order... And then, do we have Holy Gift? Yes. And then down the road, when I don't need Holy Gift anymore, I would probably set it to Spectral Cage. Just because we can use Black Mist in order to keep that going for longer.
Looks like your exploration of the Echoing Library is coming to a close. Do you have enough enthusiasm? Enthusiasm alone doesn't accomplish anything. But without enthusiasm, you won't get anything done. More and more rookies here have been looking up to you, so pardon me if I get a little preachy at times.
I heard you got to see the medium, if only for a minute. Was she all right then? It doesn't matter what their reasons were. I still can't forgive them taking a little girl. Go after them, Catalyst. You need to get that girl back safe and sound.
I cannot abide the actions the Empire and Whirlwind have taken in this matter.
Still, I can sympathize with them. They have been placed in an impossible situation. Why must we, who share an ancestry, fight each other like this? Oh, fate can be cruel.
All right, enter Labyrinth, Echoing Library. We're right back to where we left off. Only about 6 minutes late in terms of being on the 3rd floor, but I did want to finish the previous floor by 4:15, so... Oh my god. Alright, cool. The room beyond the open door is fairly small. There is room for little in it but the Imperial Knight Logar, the man you knew in Tharsis as Whirlwind.
So, the Outland Count decided to send you, Catalyst.
I have no intention of whitewashing what I did to you. There isn't any need for it.
You won't go any further.
Logar readies his large mechanical sword, which begins to hum.
The adventure's over.
Before he even finishes speaking, the Black Knight advances smoothly toward you. Oh my god! That was so strong!
Like a book to the face.
Oh my god! Yeah, maybe miss us for a little while, okay? Oh, we have to activate the Black Mist. Oh my god, this binding timing is so good. We'll do the same thing back to him. Damn, he's dancing to the music. Can we also paralyze him? Holy crap. Oh, that's good. Kibagami held on. Oh, thank goodness. There we go. Yes! Oh my god, the extra turn. Hell yes. Your final strike drives Logar to his knees. He weakly attempts to use his sword as a crutch to stand, but he is already beyond that point.
Sad, really? And you proved a match for me?
Logar looks toward you.
Aren't you going to finish me off? No, you're explorers, not murderers. Of course you wouldn't. But I am no true explorer. I'd give my life to stop you.
Upon saying this, he does something to his blade. Suddenly, the mechanical whir increases in pitch, and the blade glows red hot. It's going into overdrive. On seeing your... It's like me playing music during my cutscenes. On seeing your outstretched hand, he looks at you as if remembering better days.
Your lenience is exceptional. Are you asking me to come with you? I had comrades once. We served the same master and worked for a common goal. Together, we could do anything. But they are long past. You must know by now that everyone but me died in the voyage through the barrier. I bear the burden of my fallen comrades. That's why I couldn't fail.
Logar looks away from you.
I had to carry out the mission at any cost. I thought doing so would uphold their honor. If they saw what the Empire was doing now, I have no doubt at all that they would try to stop it. Their duty or their convictions, which is more important to uphold?
Logar quickly stops the mechanism in his blade and stands up reassuringly.
Throwing my life away and doing nothing would be a desecration of their memory. If you will lend your hand to me, I will be the man I was then. I will stop the Empire in their stead. Here, take this. It's a difficult burst skill to control, but I'm confident you can handle it.
Astrologic Terror? What is that about? Powerful ranged bash attack to all enemies. Oh, it's the guaranteed stun move.
Ooh, nice.
That's cool. All right, so looking real quick at Logar, we get to look at some of his skills. He's got access to his main attacks as an Imperial are going to be his drives. The Flame Drive, the Freeze Drive, the Shock Drive. They are so powerful that they set his defense to 0, I believe, either 0 or 50% until he's able to do it, and it happens at the end of the turn. It puts his blade into overdrive for 9 turns, and from there, most of his other skills are designed to be used during the cooldown. He has Enlightenment, which reduces it up to 3 turns, so it's really a 6-turn cooldown. You can use stuff like Cool Edge to reduce it by an additional 2. You can use Charge Edge in order to power up your next drive move that you use. He's also subclassed as a Landy. If you notice, he wants to either go first, he wants to boost his power. Very interesting choices. Some Imperials may also go as Rune Masters, because that gives them access to better elemental boosts. Oh, he can reduce the enemy's elemental defense. Oh, that's really cool. And if they hit an enemy's weakness, they can recharge some TP. That's important because they chew through their TP very quickly. And then element boost, of course. And then we can explore that more if we end up creating our own Imperial. Or knowing me, when we create our own Imperial. In terms of what I'm going to have him do, I think Marnie's really strong right now. So even though he's not going to be doing as much damage in the back area, Kibagami is doing fine. If we look at his stats, he's still got higher strength than Logar has. So Logar will be providing additional damage, and if we need to, we can always move him to the front and have him swap spots with Marnie for a turn in order to give him max damage. But it's not worth trying to figure out his point within the party. And also, after everything he's done, he should take a back seat for a little while.
I mean, he's less of a fuck ass than he was two
so you're just
ago.
immediately ready to trust him again. Is that what I'm hearing?
Literally, no. No. I think he's potentially, hopefully, being less shitty than he was. I do hope this doesn't turn into him backstabbing you again, but I don't know. He does have pretty sweet pants.
That makes it up.
It might. Like, they really are giving him thighs for days.
Please tell me that I still have the formaldehyde in my inventory. I do. Okay. Ah, there's the wallaby fist.
That's just a blue roo.
Blue-roo?
Yeah.
That's cute. You recall accepting a request of the bard to deliver a wallaby fist. All that's left now. That felt way too easy. There's gotta be a second point to that quest.
Also, how fucked up is it that, like, you murdered that thing and then you chopped off its hands?
Yeah?
That seems unnecessary.
Oh. Oh! Oh no. Oh no! That's awful. So on the first turn, it's always gonna counter punch us. Yo, hold up, chat. I'm gonna fight this blue wallaby. Damn, wallaby got hands. Oh, God. All right. Sure, let's do it in reverse order. Why not? Oh, this is gonna take too long. I might just finish it off on this turn. Or, on the next one. Oh, he has to be able to. Okay. Oh, it's only in that line, too. Damn it. Is he not able to use it? Oh, it probably has to be in cooldown before he's allowed to do that. Alright, not worth it then. Okay. Yeah, it's a sequence. That's true. Imperials are hard to figure out, man. That's a problem for future me to figure out. Good combo. There we go. All right, cool. All right, same thing. Blood Surge. Attack Tango. Hood Circle. Hawkeye. Spread Throw. Improved Link. Charge Attack. Element Guard. Now we can do Atrophic Eye. And Sand Throw.
Laundry switch break.
All right. Nectar? Yes. We do Medora? Yes. And then Nectar on him. Boost that up. Nice, there we go. Jesus Christ. Trying to set these up to finish these fights quickly ends up causing me to take way more time than I should. All right. Hello. All right. Now hopefully we can mark this stuff up faster. Okay. Where do we start? Okay. I think there's only... It's just the one, so we should be able to take him out by himself. Vanguard. Standard attack. Regen Waltz. Improved Link. Attack Tango. Atrophic Eye. And then we'll also do Eagle Eye. Man, about to take a lot of damage. You did not miss the lore, Blazing. It's at the end of today's stream, which I'm hoping to achieve within an hour and 20 minutes. I am so upset that once again things got in the way. Alright. Combined elemental weaknesses should finish this off. Well, it's also because I want Kate to be able to tune in for it. Are you heading to Lizzie's later?
Yes.
Isn't that kind of drive supposed to take you like 2 hours?
It said an hour last time I checked, but I can check again.
I would check with post-work day. I would be, because I just remember you saying it would normally take something like 2 hours, and if you're not even going to get there until probably 8:30, I don't know if they're going to be doing anything.
Right now the drive is an hour and 18 minutes.
Okay.
So, I don't know. Because if I leave, it's not stream needs to end at 6. It's I need to be leaving here at 6 at the latest. Right? I would assume.
I don't know. Let's just see what I managed to do with this floor.
Okay.
I don't want to have to fight those things again, so... Okay. Thankfully, that's a large swath of that area. Okay. Weak to fire. Oh, we already did those fights before. Okay. If we can at least get to the first shortcut before the top of the hour. Oh, okay. Kibagami said this is for the betrayal. Hello, Inky. Oh, hello. Okay, you're blocking me from progressing there. Oh, I see. I understand. Okay. All right, I need to kick this dog's ass. Oh, okay, that'll buy me some extra time. That's great. Charge. Attack Tango. Trophic Eye. And Eagle Eye. Yeah, unfortunately, we're not going to be able to finish this fight before the other guy joins, but hopefully we can finish it shortly after that. Standard attack. He needs to do a regular attack. We'll do a flame drive with him. Oh, okay. Hell yeah! So from the back row, the flame drive did 702 damage, and that wasn't even a creature's weakness. Okay. That seemed like a new item, so I have to make sure I go back at some point to try and get the rare drop. We like large swaths of the map. Okay. As you walk the hall, your footsteps echoing on the stone pavement, you find a boulder blocking your path. A portion of the ruins must have collapsed. Underneath the boulder, you see something shining dully. Could it be valuable? You wonder if it is worth the effort to attempt to lift the boulder out of the way. Kibagami, with the strong muscles of a sentinel, easily lifts the stone and moves it out of the way. Underneath the boulder is a rare ore with a dull sheen. Thanks to Kibagami, you add the ore to your belongings. Yes, that's what we did. We wanted him to lift the boulder to help us with his strong, sweaty Oxman arms. It was a large boulder the size of a small boulder. Unicorn, okay. Okay, one major quadrant done. Cutting off so many wallaby fists, I'm gravely concerned for their existence as a species. Okay. A lot of little hidden alcoves this time around. It's another mining spot. Okay. Okay. Nice. So by getting that boulder, we were able to get bonus materials. But should be done around 6:30 p.m. PST. Feel free to tune in if you'd like. I am gonna be narrating original stuff I wrote. All right, cool. I'm guessing this is just a mini corridor that helps us get to the shortcut. Oh, I guess it also goes that way too. All right. Okay. I see. So that's the next section of the map. And that's how we get the shortcut to the end of the map once we get to that point. That open hole in the front of the mushroom bothers me so much.
Yeah, its mouth?
I don't know if it's his mouth, or maybe it's just like a void. Who knows? All right, perfect. Thank God there's only one quest to worry about.
Welcome back. Did you find what the witch lament sought? I wonder what experiment she could have in mind that requires this. Whatever it is, I hope it's safe. Here is your reward as promised. How do you suppose the client finds the money to pay for these requests?
Damn, now I have two coochie.
You have the witch's coochie.
Dangosashi, Dirk, Kalishmard, Kakara. I love these names. Are any of them any good? Kalishmard. What's the Katzbalger? 122. We trade up one slot, but it's not worth setting that up right now. Kakara is better, but I can do that afterwards because I would have to fuse, I'd have to get additional cursed hyphas in order to put the TP stuff on there. The Dirk, not worth the shift. It's only nominally more powerful. Nikari is good once we have more Wallaby Fists, but again, not that important right now. Wing Plate. I think we're doing okay right now. Maybe worth considering in the future, just not at this exact moment. 2 Nectars. We're good on the Amritas right now. I'll bring one with me just in case. Medora we used, that helped out. Okay, cool. And then we can sell that. Sleep until the morning. Make sure I actually save. And right back into the labyrinth. Don't have time for the fights on the first 2 floors. Good, we get the guaranteed runaway. Nice. All right. And then hopefully this map doesn't take up the entire area. It's just mostly in this upper right quadrant. Further down the passage is a soldier clad in Imperial armor. He's infected with the same malady as before. He surrenders.
Sir Logan, so you will stand against His Imperial Highness. To be honest, I envy your backbone. Those of us who followed His Imperial Highness this far could not possibly stop him. We were too scared. To go against him would be to admit everything we had done this whole time was wrong. But our peace of mind should not come at the expense of others. Please, you must stop His Imperial Highness.
So the other soldiers were too afraid to say no once they realized what was happening. The classic, I was just following orders, or I had to look after myself. It's a pretty big floor, yeah. Everyone's levels are so meaty. I like this. Very big rooms that I'm able to fill out very quickly. Oh, he has. I'm glad I checked. I was like, does he have a conditional drop? Oh, it's very simple. Just have to bind his head. There we go. Alright, continue filling out the floor. Another shortcut. Thank God for Venom Throw, helping to reduce the overall time these fights take. Ah, locked chest. I'm gonna start using a warding bell during the next visit if I have to. Okay. We'll just protect ourselves from getting our asses beat on this turn. Nice. Hopefully we won't have to deal with too many of those. Okay. Yep. Gave ourselves the time of setting that up. That's fine, if I don't have to keep fighting you idiots. Oh my god, okay. Awesome. Okay. Need the dogs to show up so I can also beat them up. They'll join in 2 more turns. They'll do attack tango. Okay. Charge. Element guard. We'll do line heal. No, atrophic eye. Yes. Standard attack, spread throw. All right. So hope is we can take out the first one on this first turn, just through sheer damage. Flame drive? Yes. Nice! And he can't attack us on this next turn. That's great. Okay. So now we're going to do Charge Order and try and take out this second one. Vanguard one more turn. I don't know if this will finish him on this turn. How's your TP? Reduces cooldown by 2 turns. It's overheated for one more. So Cool Edge. And then... standard attack. Long as we can survive this turn, we can should be able to take him out on the next one. All right, we might actually be able to one-shot him on this turn. Charge Order, Blazing Links. Unfortunately, we can't use his Fire Strike, but oh well. So what we can do instead is actually... switch that. Okay. Standard attack. Flame Drive. Attack. 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 Oh my god! 2,265 damage. Oh my god. So that's what a frontliner can do, Imperial. And again, that still was not even with a weakness. Oh my god, yes. Give me a giant room to fill in. I don't care, man. You're just gonna end up joining on the next fight that I do anyway. Oh, they're so dead. Okay. Okay, cool. Sweet. We're fine. We're not gonna take physical damage on this turn. And now we can set this dude up in the back to die on the next turn. And now we can just take him out like this. It's okay if Logr doesn't get the experience points. He can't get it anyway. Yes. Yes, giant sections. Oh, I love this for myself. Oh my god, that's such a huge room. I'll just run from this fight. We've already gotten so many drops from these folks. Excuse me. We just got to make sure that we trigger the next shortcut before midnight, because these are all going to respawn, and that'll be a huge damper to my progress. Oh, it probably wants you to, like, weave your way between the hallways and the doors in order to dodge them. And I just said, fuck that. It's cool seeing all the movements of the 3D models. Just seeing them do like that lift up before they collapse back down, they don't immediately fall down, and you wouldn't see anything like this during the 2D. I know that there's folks that say that they prefer the 2D art of the classic enemies, but I'm a sucker for movement that I can see. Wide open space. True, in a game that encourages you to use your imagination, I understand the love of more being left up to your mind. You are currently in an immense library facing a corridor where dangerous monsters roam. You look toward the door further to the north and can make out firefly-like lights flickering near it. The lights eventually fade. You believe you recall a similar phenomenon in the Misty Ravine. It may be that the medium is being held captive past that door, but beware, wherever the medium is to be found, you may be sure that the Imperial Prince is also. Wait! Is this already the boss room?
Holy shit. Did you just, like, zoom through this?
Well, my guess is the big challenge on this floor was supposed to be, like, really big areas that you need to get through, but you have those FOEs threatening you each step of the way. Because, like, there were, what, 2 or 3 dogs and 2 of the Guardians. So if you're strong enough to just kill the FOEs instead of figuring out the puzzle, you can just go forward.
Brute force it, yeah.
Brute force it. I mean, this is great, because if that's just a little side room over there, and we're otherwise done with this map, that gives me a substantial amount of time that I was not prepared for. AKL, hello everybody! Please stick around, because we may be about to fight the boss of this stratum, and immediately after that boss is the cutscene that I've been hyping everyone up for. If you need time to catch up really, really quick, there is a Dropbox link in that will give you the basic summary. Let me do this. Copy link. There we go. You won't really have enough time to listen to all the cutscenes, but you had fair warning anyway. I'm so nervous about getting the timing incorrect.
You gonna be good.
Oh, that was a little side room. Okay, this is great. I was so nervous. I thought we had, like, that entire upper left quadrant to still do. Oh, this is fantastic. Oh, this is phenomenal. All right. Metapon. Nullifies. Okay. Why do I feel like that might be necessary in this next fight? I'm gonna buy both just to be safe. I'm gonna buy the warding bells in advance for the cutscene. Medica, Nectar, we're good. Okay, I'm gonna sleep until the evening. And this is great because we have a bunch of beast icons on the overworld. This is the time when I want to try and get the furry goat because I need that extra HP before this fight. I'm not guaranteed to be able to do it, but it would be great if we're able to kill the boss on the same turn that we use formaldehyde, because then we'll get both of its drops and not have to come back. All right, first boss, or regular meat was a failure. We've got, it looks like, 2 more attempts. Nope. 1 more. No dice. Okay. Shit. We have 1 more shot, but it involves us getting into that area where they can track us. this ship's gonna blast us. Motherfucker. Come on. Nope, and now as soon as we leave the fight, the airship's gonna blast us. Or not. Okay, fine. I'll take that. Let's see where that sets him. Okay. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. The absolute last chance that we had. And we get the item that we were looking for. That was it. Like, otherwise I would have had to go for a weaker food or something else. That's fantastic. So now everyone has like a bonus 117 HP going into this boss fight. And we saved real quick just so that if anything went wrong, we could have a second attempt. If it happens to be a really short boss fight and the formaldehyde doesn't work, depending on what time it is, we may have the option of a second try. But that's like hopeful. I am so grateful if this ends up being the boss, Kate. I was worried we were going to finish the boss at 6, like start the narration at 6, and then you were still going to have to make a choice, but...
Right.
Oh, please. Please let me be optimistically wrong. So I want you to all to envision this giant room, and especially the one beyond. Here we go. Beyond the open door is a giant hall, large enough for a dragon to make its roost. Near the center, you can see the Imperial Prince in the medium. The girl is lying limp as the Imperial Prince supports her. Small orbs of light flicker around her. You rush toward the medium. But at that very moment, a giant stone statue falls from the ceiling. The Imperial Prince turns his attention to you and makes a clear-voiced declaration. It is useless. Ordinary explorers such as you have no right to challenge one burdened with an entire people. That holy tree was made for a lofty purpose, for the sole aim of purifying the tainted land. That is Yggdrasil. The vessels and the sentinels were created to nurture and protect it. Then why do we hesitate to use Yggdrasil for its intended purpose and sacrifice its caretakers? The tragedy of our empire could befall you as well. The land is hopelessly tainted. Be you sure that within decades, Tharsis will face the same problem. What will your Outland Count do then? When the burden is his, I think he will not be swayed by cheap sentiment. That will save nothing! The medium, who had been breathing raggedly, opens her eyes and speaks faintly to the Imperial Prince.
No, it is you who is mistaken. How can you say such horrible things about living beings? The ancient humans wanted to make the world a better place. They made the vessels and sentinels as companions. They weren't created only to die. Even Yggdrasil isn't saying that. Yggdrasil doesn't want this. Please, just let it sleep.
Logar takes a step forward.
Listen to her, Your Imperial Highness.
The Imperial Prince is shocked at the unexpected resistance. The pain in his eyes at Logar's betrayal is clear.
Forgive me, Your Imperial Highness, but the plan needs to be reconsidered. Cost is too high. Have you forgotten that the Emperor and the knights who gladly died for this plan wanted no one to be hurt?
Logar speaks as if to challenge the Imperial Prince, wears at his soul. Okay, that was grammatically fucked up, but his words pierce the prince's heart. He stands as if frozen to the spot. When he finally speaks again, it is with the tone of a whipped dog. Logar, you too? Will you abandon me too? The Imperial Prince's cry echoes through the hall. So be it! I have been alone these 10 years! I no longer need you to finish the plan! You shall see! I will protect my people in Father's stead! The Imperial Prince shouts. Surprised at the sudden mood swing, the medium reaches toward him, but the Imperial Prince rejects even that. Don't touch me! He yelps. Light pours from the hand that shoves the medium. After being struck by the light, the medium falls to the ground. The Imperial Prince realizes his error and drops to his knees. He takes her hand, but she does not move. His scream is heartrending. As if in response to it, the statue rumbles to life and raises a fist at you. Hell yeah. So the Cradle Guardian, for your curiosity, you have to kill him while asleep. Which means any attack that hits a sleeping monster will wake it up. So you have to be sure that the next thing that hits him is going to be the one that kills him. Oh, damn it, I thought it had already inflicted... Yeah, but probably you need to use an Imperial's ability. Alright, we're gonna see how much damage this does on the next turn. We'll give everyone some defense. Trophic Eye. Oh, this could be substantial damage. All right, add up some numbers. Here we go. We're gonna give them all 3 elements, baby. Electric. Oh, wait. We're gonna give him electric from Flow, ice from Kibagami, flame from Logar. Standard attacks. Let's go. I'm gonna let it run normal so you can keep track. Oh my god, the max attacks from Marnie! The weakness!
Oh my god.
Oh my god. That still wasn't enough. Holy crap. All right, we need him to power up for the next move. Okay. I hope Marnie's still able to dance. We need to build up standard attacks. Nice, nice, nice. All right, Ice Slash. We're gonna set up for one more massive attack. And then hopefully get to do the drive at the end. Oh, I keep forgetting to do the releasal spell. Hawkeye. Eagle Eye. Okay, so we're going to use this turn to do a little bit of damage in order to set up. And then the next one is when we're going to go for the damage dump. Party heal just to be safe. Hopefully we can do... Sharp Edge. Just we'll do Sharp Edge. Okay. And then... Sand Throw. Yes. Good miss. All right, moment of truth. We need this to kill him on this turn. So we're going to start with Charge Order to give ourselves bonus damage. We're going to do Freezing Link into Ice Slash. Hopefully he doesn't change his thing. I'm going to go for better coverage. He might change his head, so I'm going to play it safe. Ice Slash. Salt Drive. What did we do? We did Electric. He did Ice, so he can do Flame again. Yes. Standard attacks. Standard attacks. And she needs to use an item. Formaldehyde. Let's go. Come on! Oh my god, it wasn't enough. Oh my god.
Oh, that's so... Ugh.
Oh, that's so cool. I'm gonna try one more time since we know the buildup on that. Literally, that was literally one hit, one combo hit away. It's so worth it not to get the drop. If I fail this second time, I will not do it a third, because I know that we need to do the story. So... my guess was that he was gonna swap his head, and I forgot that his head was still bound. And he probably couldn't switch it while his head was bound. I think he tried to switch his head element on that turn, and because he wasn't able to switch it, Loger's attack did barely anything. So me binding his head screwed me up. The other thing is, I could have also had literally any other character use, any number of things could have changed that. If we had had Selene use the item, then X could have gotten 2 attacks in, which would have triggered another Link Strike. If any of Marnie's Sword Dance had activated and she had attacked an extra time, that would have given us the extra strike. So it was a lot of little things that all failed in order to make that happen. But that's fine. We won't waste as much time on this cutscene. Beep, 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 beep. Press, 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 press. Press, press, press. At least the survival looked like we were doing really well. All right. Same thing as before. We're going to buy ourselves time. Strike Guard to protect us. Charm Eye. We can use Hawkeye to prepare ourselves. We can try for Venom Throw. I might do Sand Throw first. Yeah, that'll just protect us for a little bit longer. Vanguard. Okay. Improved Link while he charges up again. Trophic Eye. Standard attack, and then we'll use Eagle Eye. Now, if he's gonna go for the rotation on this turn, we could do a lot more damage. So what was it? He switched it to fire, so we're gonna go for ice to be safe. Charge order. Ice slash. Freeze drive. Basic attack. Basic attack. Standard attack. Hey, there we go. The hard call. Hell yes. Meaty hits. Oh my god, that already got him that close. We may be able to do this on the next turn. Hold on. Can we bind his head so he can't move it again? Oh my god, and the poison! That was 3/4 of his life right off the bat. I'm not gonna risk it. I'm not gonna risk it. I need to build up. I need to build up for the next turn. I need skills. Can we refresh? Okay. We'll try both of these. I think we can do it on this turn. He's gonna switch his head again. I know that for a fact. I should wait. I should wait until they're all recovered. Traffic Eye. What else do we want? She needs to reduce his defense again. Good. I'm glad I waited for the shift. I'm glad I waited for the shift. Okay. I think we're in a position to do this. Fire Strike. Flame Drive. Standard Attack. Come on! Why is it not doing anything? Oh, it's because he's weak to electricity now! I fucked it up! I'll have to come back and do it again. Oh well. That was my mistake. For the sake of the scene, we just gotta do our stuff. Yeah! Or, oh, maybe he's just really resistant to... Oh. Maybe he's just really resistant to all 3 elements? I'll try Freezing Link and see how that works. He might just be really resistant in general, yeah. Yeah, okay. So he's just hyper-resistant to elements in general. So we needed to do something to debuff him. Something to keep in mind for the future. I mean, we can also try... We can also try putting him to sleep. Nullifies debuffs. All right, nullifies all enemy buffs. That's what I thought was the case, but apparently not. I thought that was the case, but he did not take more damage from anything that I did. Hold on. Let's see if we can put him to sleep. There's technically still a way to do this. If we manage to put him to sleep, we can do this. Attack Tango so he does more damage. Charge Edge. Amrita. Defend. Oh, now he's doing standard damage. Okay. We literally just need this idiot to be asleep. Come on. Come on, X. Hold shift. Okay, what is Volt weak to? It's Flame, right? Flame is weak to Ice. Ice is weak to Volt. And Volt is weak to Fire. I mean, I guess we could just go for Assault Drive? Nope. He's just super resistant the whole time. Literally the most damage that you can do is before his head shifts. That's so interesting. I don't know how else to do more damage. That sucks. We almost had it on that very first try. Now it's just trying to get this done. If we can poison him again, it should be over relatively quickly. Oh, elemental magic, like it can't be a physical strike. Oh, that would suck. How ironic, considering Roland didn't want to help with the fight. Right? I literally have to wait for him to go back to his normal status. I think he's gonna switch on this turn. Okay. That's so unfortunate. Please switch back over. Or attack yourself. That's true. I can do that. But ideally, the next time I face him, my party will be so much stronger that we literally just... The same turn that didn't kill him last time, we actually kill him. Can't believe we're doing standard attacks against a boss, waiting for his panic to wear off. No, he's not one. You're thinking of someone else. So much for finishing before 6 o'clock. And at least Logar will be the one to finish it off. Oh yeah, we would have spent so many turns on this. He dodged? Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Can we please finish this fight now? What do you mean there's additional stuff? Alright, we're gonna wreck his shit. The head itself does not have any conditional drops. It's literally just the body. There we go. Finally. You barely managed to destroy the Cradle Guardian, but the Imperial Prince is nowhere to be seen. All you see is something like an altar further inside the room.
He's gone past the altar. Why? Why won't he reconsider?
Logar balls his fists, too upset for words.
We can assume that bright light was the final adjustment to the medium. She's most likely unconscious now. All that remains for him is to return the medium and the Titan's heart to reactivate Yggdrasil's power.
No sooner does Logar finish speaking than you feel a tremendous jolt throughout the labyrinth.
I quake. Has it begun already?
Logar manages to keep his balance, but his face is far from poised. Furrowing his brow, he darts out of the room.
Hi, I need to skedaddle in like literally 3 minutes.
Really?
I'm already gonna be an hour late. I can still listen to the cutscene via the stream, like on my phone while I'm heading out.
Just do that.
I just can't stay on the call.
No, I just thought you meant you were gonna miss it entirely.
No, I think it'll work out because I'll be able to hear it. I just might not be able to respond to you in real time.
That's fine.
Okay, sorry.
It's my fault for thinking the boss would be a quick second run. I fucked it up for myself, like always.
No, it's okay. Okay, I'm gonna dip out now, but I will have everything running safely while I'm driving. I will not be looking at a screen or typing or anything, so I will be able to hear everything.
All right, sounds good.
Okay, I love you.
Love you too.
Bye.
Bye. So, as the party is heading out of the library, Roland asks, do you need me to come with you? And the rest say, no, we'll go scope out the situation and see what's happening for you. And he's like, okay, because now that the Guardian is down, this is the best chance for him to get to explore the library. So the party leaves Roland behind and says, you know, you do what you need to do. We already made this agreement. We'll come back for you if we need to. Oh, we probably have to go back to the Outland Count. You return to Tharsis. As you contemplate your next step, you notice an uproar in the city square not far from here. Everyone is facing north with despair on their faces. You look northward with confusion and immediately understand what has caused such widespread loss of hope. Yggdrasil slowly withers before your eyes. The leaves fall one after another, and the bark grows colorless. Within minutes, Yggdrasil is withered away. There follows a cracking sound like Yggdrasil's own scream as the mighty tree slowly collapses. Unable to bear its own weight after growing so brittle, Yggdrasil splits halfway up its trunk and falls down. Everyone in the city square stares into the northern sky, stunned. And then goes back to their daily things while we sell all of our items.
Ah, you're here. Yes, I understand. To think such a tragedy could befall Yggdrasil. I'm sorry, I can't think of anything to say. The words won't come. Go on and report your mission results. I see. It is safe to assume that the Imperial Prince has reached Yggdrasil by now. No, you are not to blame. If you could not stop him, I am at a loss to think of who could.
It is then that a man enters the chamber.
It's too early to give up now. Yggdrasil isn't fully active yet. What you saw was only the final preparation of the Titan's soul. He must integrate her into the tree. Yggdrasil withered because the heart was inserted. That's why its power began to gather in the roots. But so long as the medium is not integrated, we still have hope.
You explain to the Count that you and Logar acted in concert to stop the Imperial Prince. The Count seems confused at first, but once he grasps the situation, he sends his soldiers to gather information.
Catalyst, I think you should take this. Few though we are, some Imperial Knights still agree with me. If you will have us, our drive blades will aid you on your search. An instructor of our Air Force is at the bar, ready to help with training. Give him this script of souls. One last request. I wish to stop His Imperial Highness just as much as you do. Will you have me in your guild? If you wish to put Logar into your party, go to the Explorers Guild.
Oh, yes. In select formation.
There is much I'd like to say and ask, but this is not the time. I trust your expertise, and I will do my part to help. It seems our search for Yggdrasil has reached its climax. We could never have imagined a crisis such as this when we set out, but our way forward is clear. We must prevent the Imperial Prince from unleashing Yggdrasil's power. I will issue an official mission. I pray this will be the last one. Please, lend us your strength one final time. I have received word from explorers who ventured out to see the unusual situation at Yggdrasil. The brittle, withered husk of the tree has snapped from the midsection up, revealing a hole within. It seems possible to enter the shaft of the skyship. A troop of Tharsis soldiers are currently investigating. I would like for you to meet up with this troop to get the details of the situation before heading deeper. You have two goals. First, securing the medium, and second, preventing Yggdrasil's power from awakening.
I should have stopped to do this mission until the next stream. I should have waited until the next stream. I'm gonna do something weird here. That should be where we start our next story. Because that is like basically the last mission and we're moving on to the next area immediately. My main point of trying to finish before 6 o'clock was because I wanted Kate to be here when we did the story narration, because for some stupid reason I thought if she was gone that she wouldn't be able to listen to the story. But I need to make sure I don't take that mission. That is a great starting point for the next event. And in fact, it works out great because of the way that the cutscene ends at the end of this. So he gives us the mission, we head off to the tree. That is going to be the perfect segue when we come back. So the main thing is I need to finish this boss fight anyway. Oh, running away reduces your... I didn't realize that. Running away reduces your guild's power. Their burst gauge. Alright, so we know he's gonna shift to flame at the beginning. There is a potential thing that we can do here, but it also involves him being poisoned. If we forgo damage at the beginning and we boost our damage, we could 2-cycle this so that on the turn that he switches to you'll understand in a second. So if we build up our gauge so that we are able to boost damage twice, if we can poison him, then on the turn, we may be able to reduce his health enough that on the turn when he switches to the flame head, we are able to defeat him. But it does involve reducing his defenses right away instead of dealing damage. It involves reducing his defenses instead of attacking him or putting up our own defenses. But again, even if I fail again this time, this is just so that we can save at a different point. All right. Atrophic Eye. No, we need to... What is our thing? I thought he had Hawkeye. There we go. Trophic Eye. We can go for the Headbind, and then we're hoping for Poison. Ice Slash. Nope. Okay. This may allow us to do it. Here we go. I don't know if this is going to be enough. No. All right. Oh, yeah. There wasn't any chance of it being enough. Oh, was that because... Oh! Oh, that still wasn't enough. Okay. I would have wasted the turn if I did that. That's fine. At least it's a way faster boss fight. Literally one hit away. That's so funny. Three turns to self-destruction. We're not giving him the chance. Easy. Yeah, so we need harsher damage. All right. Mark that in real quick. There we go. Is there one more? Nope. There we go. All right, cool. We teleport back. Roland is back at the library. We are just turning in the quest, but not accepting the new one. So, as the party is discussing with Logar, they're like, hey, you know what? We do want to recruit an Imperial into our guild. You know, why don't you tell us about the folks who are supporting you? We'll discuss it. We'll see if there's someone who we feel is a good fit. And they're like, we'll discuss that over the course of the evening. So, although the party is resting until the morning, or we could say, hi. Very cool. Mwah. Or until they're resting for the day to deliberate. Marnie decides, I'm gonna do this. I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm so nervous. Okay. It is PM. Explorers Guild, it's time. It is finally time. I'm getting ahead of myself. So, in this scenario, it is over the course of the evening, because we got there at about 3 in the morning. So, the rest of the party is busy discussing about recruiting someone into their ranks. But over the course of the morning, they're like, oh yeah, no, it was in the morning, yes. So, over the course of the morning, from 3 to 7 a.m., they're like, hey, we're gonna figure out who we should discuss, and then, or who we should add to our party. So why don't you go ahead? Someone should go and get Roland. So Marnie determines, you know what? The rest of you can continue deliberating. It seems like we need a little bit more time. I'll go grab them. Because, excuse me, I'm strong enough to protect myself if I need to. So Marnie is going by themselves to go pick up Roland. Let me make sure I got my warding bells. Okay, cool. Number of soldiers are rushing to and from the city gates. Have you seen... We can't possibly anyone go now. I'm afraid you'll be grounded until the gout... Great. I have to accept the quest. Wow, this game really just wants to do that to me. All right, well, keep a note. Keep a note. This is going in the document down the road. All right.
I've received word from explorers who ventured out to the unusual situation, revealing a hole within. You can crawl into it. You have 2 goals, first securing the medium, and second preventing Yggdrasil's power from awakening. From all you've told me, it doesn't sound as if you'll be able to avoid engaging the Imperial Prince. I leave the decision to you when you come to it, though I will bear the ultimate responsibility. Good luck.
So yes, he is sending us off to Yggdrasil. When you step into the city square, you notice an uproar beginning to form in the corner. Jesus Christ.
First the medium, then Yggdrasil. Is this city of Tharsis your next target, then? How can you prove you're not just another spy? We can't trust the humans of the Empire!
A group of vessels you have sometimes seen around Tharsis has surrounded an Imperial soldier. The soldier must be one of those who threw his lot in with Logar as an ally to Tharsis. The Imperial soldier maintains a stoic silence. You cannot tell what he may be feeling under the helm. Seconds later, a sentinel warrior intercedes.
Enough! I know you are angry over the medium's kidnapping, but how will you help her by attacking this man? I've seen that some of those from the Empire wish to right their lord's wrong, even if they must defy orders. The medium reached out to all races with those small hands. Should not the vessels follow her example?
Vessels do not have an answer for the Sentinel Warrior's challenge. The Imperial soldier quietly walks away. New faces in Tharsis are making it a different city. You doubt this is the last such dispute you'll see. So it turns out that Imperial that they were accosting was the one that was coming to join our crew. Who are they? You'll have to find out during the next stream. But that's a story to be told next time that I stream this. For right now, Marnie's like, oh, things are getting serious. We better go get them. It's time to go. So Marnie, on her own, heads off into the Echoing Library. And we are going to get this started. I'm trying not to get too upset because I'm upset that I screwed myself over by cutting off the cutscene in the middle of the thing with the Outland count and everything going awry. And trying to set this up perfectly has made it all go by the wayside. But we're here, the scene is here, the writing is still what it is, and I'm going to do my best to trust that people will follow along. So I apologize for all the chaos leading up to this point. So, let me bring Marnie in. Let me bring in my script. Where are we? Da-da. Where is my window capture? There it is. All right. And my music. And so it begins. As she steps inside, we hear... let me bring up my script. What? Visible? Yes? Okay, cool. Roland? Marnie called out as she stepped out of the airship and into the depths of the echoing library. Her voice almost immediately drowned out by the loud creaking of the door shutting behind her. There was no immediate response from the mage in question, but the way that each loud sound reverberated within the vast rooms, she was certain that she'd hear him once he gave one. She assumed that he must be within the central atrium, deep at the heart of the dungeon, and made her way quickly to the first set of stairs that led further down into the building. Roland! You around here? As the labyrinthine archives below welcomed her once again, the scuffed marks on the floor, pointing vaguely in the direction of the stairs that led to the final floor deeper below. All right. Reminded of the expedition that brought the party face to face against its guardian merely less than a day ago. Roland had now only the armor-clad dancer returned to bring back the rune master who still lingered inside. I'm going to turn up this music. Roland had asked to stay behind when everyone else prepared to board the ship back to Tharsis, citing the obvious opportunity to make use of the research materials around them, now that their biggest threat had been put to rest for a while. Marnie, then, volunteered to be the one to go fetch their magically forensic friend, given that she was the one best suited for a solo mission. As the party's fortress, she was more than equipped to protect both herself as well as Roland were anything to go awry. It'd be a simple matter, she figured, for the two of them to catch up to speed with the others shortly after their return, and that there'd be plenty of opportunity for her to get acquainted with their soon-to-be newest party member, whether it was now or after they'd prevented the world as they knew it from falling to ruin. She hoped, of course, that her preparation for battle was merely a preventive measure, and not one that she'd actually need to put to use, and it reflected in the way she checked around each corner, even now, as she continued onwards and down the next set of stairs. "Where are you?" she said to herself this time, at a volume far too low for anyone to answer. It was as if the library itself was telling her to hush, in the way her own echoed voice grated on her ears if she spoke too loudly. She glanced again at a random tome near her, taking in its weathered features. Although age had long since dulled the color of its backing through a thick layer of dust, it sat there just the same as the day it was published. Its pages, at least 100 of them, ready to display their contents to any curious mind willing to dedicate the time. Her eyes followed past it. I need to turn on ad block before I continue. I am not going to let it ruin this for me. I am not letting it ruin it for me.
Very exciting. We're on set with a new Swiss tourism ad with Hollywood icon.
Fuck
Halle
off,
Berry,
YouTube.
Swiss director Mark.
Oops. Cut. Halle, she's great.
So great.
And action.
Is it active now?
Cut it.
What's happening?
Okay.
I don't know.
Working with Halle is a bit.
Extra continue to download.
What's happening? She's not saying her line.
That's not it.
Need to say your line.
Yes, the line line, please. Is amazing.
Okay. I love this. This is such a massive interruption.
Can you hear me?
Alright, let's try this. See if it works again. Cool. Her eyes, okay. It sat there just the same as the day it was published. Its pages, at least 100 of them, ready to display their contents to any curious mind willing to dedicate the time. Her eyes followed past it to another similar tome, different in color, but almost twice the thickness. Then to another, one of a trio that must have been part of the same set, given their similar heights and thicknesses. And another, and another. The row seemed to go on endlessly, the shelves beginning to overwhelm her as they continued on from floor to ceiling and in every possible direction. Before it became too much for her, Marnie paused and allowed herself a deep breath, filling the stale atmosphere with just a little of her own life as she exhaled before looking upon the scene once again with renewed focus. When it had all been so new to them, when the chaos of the Imperial's intervention and the flurry of new monsters had kept them constantly on edge, the dusty halls of the archives felt stiflingly condemned, like a graveyard that rejected all those who were still living. But now that the guardian of its depths had been felled, now that the chaos of the modern day had been quelled, Marnie realized the true nature of these hallowed halls as it began to shine through once more. There was a calm, almost peaceful silence, and it was in this silence that she finally took notice of the sheer number of volumes of tomes that lined the shelves all around her. It had been lived in, and vicariously so. Entire generations of ancestors before her had pooled their knowledge, their teachings, their entire collective discoveries together in this place, that it might serve as a place of learning for all those who followed them, then and far into the future. It was no wonder that Roland refused to jeopardize all their efforts. Why he chose to respect this ancient hall rather than risk desecrating it. She closed her eyes as she unconsciously gave a moment of silence in their remembrance, breathing in the quiet air that gently swirled about the room each time an errant gust of wind found its way in via one of the partially broken window panes along the upper floors. I wonder, she thought to herself, what kinds of folks gathered here together? If alongside the Givens like Dell and Roland's fellow scholars, she would have found avid warriors like Flo, imparting their knowledge of elemental weaknesses in battle, or Solane and Kibagami, crossing the barrier of an entire different species in order to strengthen their bonds with their human allies. And if the pursuit of knowledge, the shared desire to protect each other against what may come, brought them all under a common roof of acceptance and understanding, and maybe there was even people like me, she said softly under her breath, her fingers treading lightly along the corners of a random book along the shelf. But as she began to pull it out in idle curiosity, a sudden outcry in the distance distracted her attention. While she couldn't make it out exactly what was being said, the voice was unmistakably Roland's, and in the empty quiet of the library, it was more than easy enough for her to trace its direction as she followed it back to its source. Pushing open another set of ancient doors, she entered into the research hall that held the Cradle Guardian not long ago, to find a scene much different from the one that she observed on her way there. Papers scattered along the floor in various sections, surrounded stacks of books that walled the corners of a long table, a stark contrast to the neat and tidy aisles of the floors above. And in their center, there was Roland, visibly frustrated, his hands spread far apart from each other, fingers fanned in a bracing posture, as he pored over several documents laying in front of him. laying in front of him, his brow tensed and dotted with beads of sweat that suggested he had been pondering his current conundrum for quite some time, to say nothing of if he'd made time for sleep at any point during the course of the night before.
I don't get it. I've recited the phrases correctly, and there aren't any material components required. There should have been a reaction of some kind at the very least. So why?
Marnie was careful not to startle him as she made her way over to the table, although the clank of her armor did nothing to hide her appearance. If he heard it, however, he was too absorbed in his focus to pay it any mind.
Hey there, Sorcerer Supreme, she gently announced as she neared him. How are things going? You look like you've been at it for some time.
Roland sighed, his eyes not leaving the text in front of him even as he welcomed her approach.
By all accounts, I should have been finished long before you got here. At least, that's what the writing in these books suggests. A lot more of it was familiar to me than expected, and the parts of it that weren't, I was able to commit to memory rather quickly. But knowledge is only one part of it, alongside the execution. Right.
Marnie finished his sentence for him, well aware by now of the most common source of his struggles. The frustrated exhale that came from the Rune Master shortly after confirmed that her suspicion was right.
Well, does it feel like you're making progress at least?
Roland scoffed.
What value is there in progress? As if there's nothing to show for it at the end of the long road. Imagine me coming out all this distance, braving everything we've encountered along the way, entrenching myself at the heart of the very echoing library itself, only to return it back empty-handed, and with knowledge practically anyone could obtain with enough time in these tomes. Nigel would be more upset that I didn't just bring the books back with me and hand them off to more capable mages so they could do the work instead. Maybe so, but they're all back in Tharsis, right? It's you who's standing here right now. A collective, at the end of the day, is just a group of individual people all working towards a common goal. And you're helping just by being here to do what they can't. Help. Help?
Roland's voice raised suddenly, catching Marnie off guard.
I've had far enough of help. I don't want to be helped. I want to do. After so many years of intense study, after all the practice and preparation, I want to be able to showcase something besides ineptitude at the very thing I've devoted my life to mastering. I want to show the world that I can do more than just talk about what I've learned, while watching others make use of the knowledge to make something real.
As the brief din of his voice absorbed into the quiet encyclopedias, staring at him from all directions, Marnie found herself unsure of what to say in response. There was certainly no way she had even a fraction of the knowledge required to begin helping him with deciphering the text sitting nearby. Even if she could convince him to accept another set of eyes in the first place.
What a joke,
Roland muttered under his breath, tears welling in his eyes as his hands balled up in frustration, stopping just short of pounding against a stack of books sitting nearby.
What a joke! What a farce this is! That I am! Here I am, standing in the records hall of some of the greatest minds of our time with all that I know, and damned if I can't manage to speak with them! Who? The scholars? The spirits!
He exclaimed, gesturing broadly to the dusty open air that carried his voice all the way to the walls and back.
Every ounce of magic in this world relies upon their essence, borrowed from the earth and the sky and everywhere in between. Never has a place been so teeming with such a high concentration of them as this very room. And yet I might as well be an invisible shadow in their presence.
He let his hands spread open once more, pushing apart a few separated pages of ancient writing that sat in front of him.
I just don't get it. Someone with my level of experience should be commanding the elements to do my bidding with ease. So why can't I get them to listen?
Well, Marnie began to think, glancing around at the vast, seemingly infinite rows of tomes and scrolls that sat on shelves surrounding them. She thought about the countless people who wrote them, their personalities, their passions, and their plights, and what of it remained in the essence that invisibly permeated every facet of the library and the world beyond them. Then, with a sudden idea in mind, she raised the question, "Have you tried wooing them?" The idea seemed so preposterous that Roland at first shot back a nasty look. One he immediately recanted when he saw the genuine seriousness in Marnie's eyes. Instead, he took a moment to catch his breath after processing her words, putting a palm against his forehead as he racked his brain for a response. Wooing? You mean for me to court the spirits? As if we're on a date. Why not? You said yourself that magic is essentially borrowing their power, right? Do you think it'd go well if you tried to use someone's belongings without their support or permission? Yes, fine. I suppose you're right on that account. Roland conceded in frustration. But how do you suppose I'm intended to woo a collection of magical essence? Perhaps I should set ablaze a mountain of books as a display of confidence in my mastery? I'd be lucky if I could heat up invisible ink enough for it to show, without the assistance of everyone else to set it up for me. I wouldn't go that far. Why would the spirits want to help if they can see you're already capable of casting magic like that? You're saying that my lack of skill is precisely what would convince them? Roland questioned once more. That it's meant to persuade them. Think about it like this, Marnie suggested, gesturing to herself broadly, turning down just a little bit. Yes, like this. All right, hopefully it doesn't get too loud in the future. Gesturing to herself broadly as she assumed one of her dancing stances momentarily. Everyone in Catalyst knows they're capable. But when I dance, it inspires all of you nonetheless. Sometimes to push forward, sometimes to huddle together, sometimes just to remind everyone to cast off the fears that bind them. She then pointed to Roland. Those movements you make with your hands when you cast your spells, the words you chant, aren't those your own way of communicating with the magical world? Your dance, so to speak? Yes, but... the Rune Master rebuked, casting a weary glance at the research reports surrounding them. I'm not sure if I can do that here. Why not? You've already done it 100 times before in all the battles that got you here. What's stopping you now? It feels different, he continued. Out there, I was drawing upon whatever happened to be available. But in here, with what feels like the entire history of academia gathered in one place, well, it feels like I'm being watched, judged. And why exactly does that matter? Marnie frowned, her empathy matched only by her desire to prevent him from getting stage fright right at the moment his personal play was at its climax. He too noticed his eye catching her expression from a sideways glance. After a tense moment, he loosed his hesitation in a deep exhale, inviting her to step closer to him as if to keep a private conversation in a room that only the two of them occupied. I'm scared, Roland finally admitted. I'm scared that after coming all this way, I won't have what it takes to deserve any of this. And not just you, but every single scholar in this room will know it once they see. And I'm scared of what it will mean when I go back to him with undeniable proof that I truly am incapable. Marnie turned Roland forcibly at this, gripping the sides of his face in her hands, only just enough to stifle his self-loathing. Well, let me tell you something, Roland. It's you who's standing here right now, not him. And if he were capable of pulling that off, it wouldn't be you standing here instead of him. So the only person who decides whether you leave here before you've succeeded is yourself. Her thumb caressed his cheek as she spoke. Gently, subtly, Roland's eye closed as he leaned into it. And besides, look around you. You were made for this. Think of all the knowledge you've got in that incredible little noggin of yours. So much you need a hat just to keep it all contained. There is no one in this group more qualified to make sense of all this than you. She gestured abroad, to the vast still air that carried dust in silent waves as it searched for a new shelf to settle upon. These books are all here because someone just like you wrote them, waiting eagerly for the day you'd come by and learn everything they had to offer. Do you think they were perfect masters of the craft? That they had nothing left to learn from their own ancestors, or even their own peers? Even now, the passion that drove them to come here, to archive it all, still lingers. The same passion in you that brought you here. Right? Roland nodded, slowly, unwilling or unable to speak. Marnie smiled. So you see, spirits are listening, waiting for someone to speak in the language only they can hear. Now you just need to deliver them the speech you've been preparing for your entire life to give. Then her voice softened, her forehead leaning forward to rest against his for only a moment more. And I want you to do it the only way you know how, as yourself, with all your flaws, and your passion, and your resolve. Tell them who you are, Roland. Roland's hand gently grasped that of Marnie's still against his jaw. She smiled at him, the closing of her eyes reminding him that he himself had forgotten to blink over the last minute or so. And when he finally did, the tears that left wetted their hands lightly on the way down. All right, I'll try. Stepping back, Roland took a deep breath before turning to face the wide-open central dome of the study hall. He looked to Marnie once more, who only nodded solemnly in return, before looking forward once again. Then, turning his palms toward the ceiling, he began to raise them slowly upwards, a conductor preparing to instruct their captive orchestra. At once, a large hum suddenly began to arise from the hall, vibrating the floor against his feet, just enough to startle him out of the stance immediately. His eyes started to check for any monster intruders, but the noise settled, until once again, only the sporadic echoing creaks of old wood rattled from a distance. Fighting the urge to immediately look at his comrade again for insight, he decided to repeat this approach, better prepared this time for the initial reaction. As the hum began to resonate once more, he glanced around steadily in an attempt to locate its source, but found nothing different about his surroundings other than the sound reverberating through his body. I'm not sure what to look for, he said calmly, careful not to disturb the resonance. The reply from nearby was equally calm. If you can't see it, then feel it. Roland sighed, but this time not out of exasperation. Raising his shoulders to support his planted feet, he took another deep breath, keeping his eyes closed as the full chest of air slowly circulated through and back out, before resuming his movements. At first, it didn't seem as though there was any new reaction. The hum maintaining its volume without any rise or fall as the Rune Master's body swayed in focused but careful motions. But, as she kept watching him, Marnie began to sense a faint light landing against his chest, turning slightly to look in the direction it seemed to be coming from. There, at the very edge of one of the standing shelves, about a quarter of the distance between them and the back wall much further away, a small dot of golden light had begun to hover into view, like a curious child peeking out from around a corner at something that had caught its interest. It floated slowly towards the center of the room, alone in its journey, as if entranced by the dance the robed magician was offering to it. Then, another similar dot of light popped into view from next to it, and a third began to fade in from several feet behind them, all seeming to collect within the same general area. Marnie thought to inform Roland of this development, but as she looked back to him, she caught herself before she could speak. The Rune Master, his eyes still closed, was naturally focusing his movements in the direction of those three lights, as though sensing their presence through merely the fringed magical essence they gave off nearby. His frame began to loosen, slowly and decisively, as his movements of his arm and hand invited them closer. Then, loosened slowly and decisively, as the movements sought to invite them closer at their whim. Then, a few moments later, his other hand came into play, making similar motions in a direction counter to the one already in progress, as if focused on another audience member not yet seen. And sure enough, as Marnie followed the pathing of that other limb, she saw another group of golden spheres, around 5 this time, appear to blip into existence in the millisecond it took her to blink. And like them, others soon began to coalesce into view, some directly in front of her, others rounding the corner of a nearby bookshelf, and more still phasing through the wall as though they'd come to visit from the room just beyond. Before long, the room was aglow with lights enough to paint the night sky, a gentle aurora in attendance of the concert that the young mage was conducting at that very moment. They hovered quietly in place, some even swaying gently to mimic the movements of his hands, but all seemed equally transfixed by the Rune Master's careful movements. Then, Marnie noticed, one of the first orbs of light began to, slowly but surely, drift directly toward Roland. She watched as it proceeded to float directly into his chest and through it, passing harmlessly out the other side as it left behind a soft glow surrounded by a small golden ripple that expanded briefly at its entry point before dissipating like a droplet to a lake. Before long, another orb began the same journey, and spurred on by the example set by the two, the other motes of light in the room all began to slowly converge in a grand spectacle. As Marnie continued to watch in awed silence, they twisted themselves into a beautiful tornado, rotating in tilted spirals that widened at the top, but began to narrow as they drifted closer and closer to the mage, encouraging their participation. One by one, they marched in file towards him, breaking apart only at the very end as they found their own place to phase through his body. There was no sense of discomfort, no suggestion that it was beginning to overwhelm him. Roland simply continued as he was, unbothered by the myriad formless spheres that now used his body as their own form of archive. The ripples began to overlap, the contact glows repeating sooner with each new orb's visit, until so many began to funnel into him at once that their luminosity covered his entire frame. Marnie could swear that his feet seemed to lift off the ground as the rest of the essences flew through him, spraying out of his back like an excited crowd dispersing from the height of an unforgettable event. It took everything she could to not cheer aloud for him in that moment, the overwhelming emotion instead reflecting in the tears that filled her eyes with golden light that it borrowed from the hundreds of essences before her. Then, almost as soon as it had begun, the grand spectacle drew to a close.
the magic particles drifting off in random directions at a calm pace as their light dimmed and then disappeared into the halls of the library once more. Before long, all was as it had been before. The room returned to its previous dim lighting, and Roland opened his eyes to see that he and Marnie were once again the only occupants within it. And as she looked at him, nearly on the verge of breaking down from all that she had witnessed, she saw that the previous worry in his own eyes had washed away, replaced by a serene confidence that assured her he knew he would be okay. "You missed a hell of a show, you know," she barely managed to eke out in a laugh. Roland smiled as well. "That's okay. I might not have seen it, but I felt it." The ironclad dancer at last lost hold of her excitement, and Roland himself gave way to the sheer happiness welling up inside him. The two embraced, basking in their own afterglow as they took in the moment together. Several minutes later, Marnie was gathering her things and preparing to make her way back through the silent halls to the teleporter, to Tharsis, and to her waiting crew. "I guess this means I'll need to tell the others I won't be coming back with you, huh?" she said with a knowing smile. Roland smiled back, clearly at home for the moment. "Oh, I'll be back for certain. Just not right away," he assured, as he began reorganizing the books on the table with renewed appreciation. "It feels like the true climax of my learning has only just begun. And, as any good scientist would tell you, a proper experiment needs to be repeated, or its results can be cemented as truth. But I promise you, as soon as the time is right, you'll see me again." "I trust you," Marnie replied, closing in to give Roland one last parting hug. "And I love you. So many people do, Roland, whether or not you find what you need in here. So whatever happens, make sure you come back, okay?" Roland nodded in acceptance of that second promise. And a few minutes later, he was once again the only presence in the room, looking down at the cavalcade of curios waiting for his careful attention. "All right," he remarked to himself. I'll have to scroll this down. Taking another deep and focused exhale. Time to get to work.
So, Roland, the basic story, Kasumi, Roland is a mage who knows so much about magic that he should be capable of casting spells at a way higher level than he currently is. Even when he was at, like, level 10 with the party, he should have been capable of casting, like, level 80 spells. But for some reason, he's just unable to figure out how to get the spells to actually work. The physical application isn't happening. You can think of like, oh, you know, I can learn all about engineering, but if you put me in front of a machine, I'm still gonna really struggle. That kind of thing. Intellectual knowledge is not the same as practical experience. Or practical knowledge. Whether it's a deficiency, whether it's, you know, stage fright, whether it's doubt in himself. Right. So that's what he was trying to do, is he was like, maybe if I can get to the echoing library, and research ancient tomes and classic knowledge and historical evidence, maybe having access to knowledge that literally no other mage has will help me overcome this. So when we got to the library, he's like, I don't want to burn any of these books. I'm not going to do anything. But once the library is safe, once the boss is defeated, I want to take a look at its inner sanctum, at the very core of the library. So that is what he did. And now that whole cutscene just happened, Roland has realized whatever just happened was something special. Marnie gave him the enthusiasm. He went for it. He spoke to the spirits. And now that he has learned how to communicate with them on a level that he never has before, now is the time for him to go neck deep into his studies. So he goes, okay, I've unlocked the ability to learn in a way that I couldn't before. Now is when I need to start learning. So he asks to be left behind so that he can continue to study in the library. But he promises the others, when I'm done, when I've learned what I need to learn, when I've gotten the practice in, I will come back to you. So that is the last we will see of Roland as far as right now goes. And that is it for stream. I want to go back and see what you all said. I'm glad that we had the ad block. I would have been so pissed if that timed music had been interrupted. I like when Killian said, I'm rooting for you so hard. The floating lights. Vim! I had part of this scene written before we ever met the medium. That is why I was losing my shit. I had the major visual written down like 2 months in advance. It was the other parts I had to work on. But even before we ran into the medium, I had this theme of floating lights. And so when it mentioned them in the third stratum, I was about to fucking lose it. Oh, raindrop. Hell yes. Yes. So to visually represent, the visual that I had is that the floating lights were like all spread out, like if you were looking at the Aurora Borealis. Hold on. Let me make this big so I can show you. Move to top. Nope. All right. So the visual I had is, if this is Roland, and if you imagine that all the lights in front of him are like an Aurora Borealis, they collected and then they started swirling into a tornado, this very gentle tornado that tilted and approached him, and then little orbs of light would pass through his body at different points, but then they would go back out the other side, and then as they all started going into him, his whole body is glowing with their light, and then it erupts out the back. Like just a font of knowledge, a font of magic. Whether that's wings, whether that's, you know, just they're all escaping like excited children after a birthday party. But he was acting as the vessel for them all to funnel into, and each one that passed through him gave him a little bit of their knowledge. There's light spreading out. It's okay, Zelda. Or, yeah. When I first play tested running through this scene, I started tearing up. That's how I knew it was going to be good. So... that is only one. That is one character arc climax. But I would say I have an epilogue planned for everybody. So regardless of what happens from here, I promise it's not the last time that you will see Roland. Even if it's just in the epilogue, there is going to be a where are they now after the events of the story. Everyone is going to get a closing piece. But as chaotic as this was, as nervous as I got, I hope that even half of the emotional feeling got to you all. Oh yes, I'm doing everything, Kasumi. We're going for 100% completion. If you ever take Marnie away from me, you'll have to tune in and find out. But I will say, writing this scene made me realize what I needed to do for Marnie. There is an extra scene I have to write now because I noticed a theme across many of the major themes, many of the major cutscenes involving Marnie, and an idea sprung in my head. So there is at least one more cutscene I still have to write. I have to write a lot of cutscenes because we have a new character to, to introduce next week. So yes, there is. It's a mix of both. There are cutscenes that are going to take place during the 6th stratum that are not necessarily tied to the stratum, but it's as the party progresses. And I think there will be like a connection point to a character that exists as a result of the 6th stratum, but I don't know if that's going to be its own cutscene. But because we're adding one more character this late into the main game, I need to spread out their cutscenes across the 5th and the 6th stratum. But I will say, story-wise, in terms of cutscene content, you can consider the last major cutscene to be right before I retire everybody. Because, like, once everybody is retired and I'm leveling them back up to 99, that's basically just the home stretch. It's the final marathon to get them back to their previous level so that we can fight the true final boss. So, we'll have stuff for Stratum 5, obviously. We'll have some stuff for Stratum 6. But then once everyone hits level 99 and Flo is ready to break the seal and hopefully remove the curse from X, a lot is going to happen, but once all that happens, it's basically just everyone getting ready for the final fight. So. Anyway, so that is it for stream today. I'm going to save one more time before I screw something up. Thank you all very much for attending today. Let's figure out someone that we're going to raid. All right. Truly a Vaporeon is doing Castle Crashers. Game Club Central is doing Pinball. Farkas B is doing White Knuckle. Let's take a look at that. Looks kind of scary. If there's any preferences for folks that you want to raid, I'm open to suggestions. Canadian Dragon's playing No, I'm Not a Human. Oh, Devin's streaming? Like, Devin Mac or which Devin? Oh, Tez? Or no? Devin Voix? Alright, let me take a look. Kamen Rider Zeets. RPG Fan. What is RPG Fan doing? They are not streaming right now. So. Barley DeBurr. Let's take a look at that one. You guys are giving me names that are not streaming right now. I need people who are actually streaming. RPG Fancom. Okay. How many folks do they have? 76? Bad Moss TV. I'm just seeing who's got like a lower amount. Bad Moss could use some love. Yeah, let's do that one. There's our raid phrase. So they're playing No One Lives Under the Lighthouse. So I figure let's help them explore this cave or this cage of emotions. And it seems like it might be a horror game in the meantime. For myself, folks, I need to make sure I pack up tonight. I'm flying out tomorrow. I'm going to be in New Jersey. I would love to see you if you're going to be in the area for PoochieCon. And then next week, I might be back late on Monday. Not sure if we'll do Sola Tarobo. But I do plan on streaming ETRIAN on Tuesday if possible. It'll either be Sola Tarobo Monday, ETRIAN Tuesday, or Sola Tarobo Tuesday. I'm sorry. Yes. Sola Tarobo Tuesday, ETRIAN Wednesday. But gifts of love, I appreciate you very much. Thank you for supporting the story. And feel free to let me know any other thoughts in Discord. Good night, everybody. Let's raid.